I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
It's been a miracle, and I'm a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have had me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. None of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top names in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so
you could have gone blocked.
Yeah, one eye. I got another eye. So
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
that's why I sound back, and I told people I didn't want to tune-up fight. I've been getting a second chance at life. And I'll be getting the third chance at boxing. Nobody's avoiding Terrence Crawford. There's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terrence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I was supposed to hit you with the
Fury's the name, and fucking fighting's the game. His heart's rattling now. His balls have sunk up inside of him. There's a man here that's going to annihilate you, Dosser.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
The heavyweight champion of the world, the greatest fighter that's ever lived, ever laced a pair of boxing gloves on, ever stood in a boxing arena. Me, the Gypsy King.
Fury under the hands of Sugar Hill is just a different beast. He's a different monster.
Joshua's a coward. Usyk's a pussy, and Dylan White don't want to fight. So if you can prove me wrong, get to fucking fighting. These are all coward bum dossers. I'll annihilate the lawyers and destroy yous, submit yous, tap you bitches out.
Fury's just too intelligent. When he has to box, he boxes. When he's got a triple jab, he triple jabs.
If he holds a handful of stones and throws them at me, he may have a chance of landing something. Chicken! Joshua, where are you? Where are you, AJ? AJ! Dylan White's a bitch. I want to see you. You've got to fight me anyway.
Taking supernatural strength. Fury throwing it up again. And that's it. It's over. Russellmore waves it off.
SDS Promotions.
I'm going to smash your face in too. There's not one thing you can do about it. Fury's the name, and fucking fighting's the game. His heart's rattling now.
Got to get a heavyweight champ, former, his respect. So we was opening up with both big names. I'm going to be real. I didn't even know Fury was fighting this weekend. I don't know what's going on with boxing because I'm tapped in. But did anybody know Fury was fighting this? Well, not even this weekend. I mean, it's the 24th. He's like fighting in 2 days. And then he's fighting in Thailand, of all places. I didn't know, I'm just like, okay, this is new. Let me go ahead and tell the people. He's actually fighting someone we know, Mariusz Wach. He's a longtime heavyweight vet. Been around the block. I think he's only been stopped once or twice. But he should not be any sort of threat for Tyson Fury at all. I really don't even get this tune-up. You know, again, I don't simply because I don't know. Like, not that I don't know, I don't expect Mariusz Wach to bring anything. He'll just be a body in the ring. And man, let me open up BoxRec, right? Because pretty sure the last opponent Fury had, it looked that way as well. Let me see here. Tyson Fury, 2 tune-ups back to back. He's good for a tune-up. You got to give him that. He's not afraid of taking a tune-up. I mean, he did this before he fought Wilder, and now he's getting 2 tune-ups in before he fights AJ. His last one was April versus Arslanbek Magdamov, you know, and it was a shit performance, so I understand why he wants another one. Because I thought that he would be able to stop Magdamov the same way that what's this guy's name? WBC interim champion did. Ajit Kabayal. You know, so I get Fury getting this tune-up, but I don't get it not getting any publicity unless it really flew that beneath the radar. Like, honestly, I had no clue until I checked the schedule this morning, because I'm like, all right, it's time to do previews and predictions. We got a couple of fights. And then, boom, Fury's on the schedule. And it's just shocking. Because this is a Turkey Atlas Sheik boy. I'm shocked that he's not getting a little bit more publicity on the ring and social media platforms to keep him out there. But this weekend offers something for everybody. For every boxing fan, there's comeback stories, there's title implications, there's heavyweight intrigue, and, you know, career-defining opportunities for Tim Tszyu and career-ending opportunities for Errol if he loses at the hands of Tim Tszyu. You know, that's going to be the headline. That belongs to Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu, but it's really Tim Tszyu show. He's the A side, and somehow he was able to entice Errol Spence to come all the way over to Australia for this particular fight. And, yeah, this is probably the biggest fight of the weekend and the best card of the weekend. You got on the undercard Stephen Fulton, so that makes it a decent co-main event. I'm also calling upset. I'm going to Google it. I'm going off memory. But I think that the Liam Wilson he's fighting is the same Liam Wilson that gave hell to Navarrete, and I hope that it is, because then that means we're going to get a good fight. And Fulton, he's a sleeper. And what I mean by that is not the type that sneaks up on you and kills you, but the type that sleeps on the opposition. You know, I seen an interview where he said he doesn't know much about Liam, but he's seen enough. And I'm like, what? Wait a minute, because if that's the Liam I think it is, you know, it's not going to be an easy fight. That kid's a little, he's tough. He's tough, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, and again, the upset doesn't come from Liam being this special fighter, but more from it's just like you're starting to see this decline in Fulton. And it could be skills, it could be age, or it could just be he's tired. He could just be tired. You know, it's a tough game. And these are some difficult training camps. And we're gonna give you some audio about that from the main event, just so you can see that a guy like Fulton can get upset because of these training camps, of the age, of the, you know, miles in. Here's your main event, and listen to how he sounds about the situation. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And if you're checking us out on X, live streaming video, you can hit that retweet, repost, and quote retweet.
World, for your first training camp in several years. How was it going through the grind of that training camp?
That shit was hard, bro. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, sometimes, like when the training camp first kicked off, I really gonna go home. Like,
it's called getting older, right?
Yeah, like you get older. Like, it was stuff that was hurting and things that I was feeling. I was like, bro, like I didn't feel this. I don't remember feeling this, when I was really active. I don't remember feeling this type of stuff, and it took a while for my body to like really get adjusted. Yeah, really get adjusted to like pushing the pace and the momentum and really going all out. Cause like when you training and not getting ready for training camp,
it's not the same intensity.
It's not the same intensity. But once you've been intense with it, it's like your body your body going to shock. It's like, hold on, man. Like, so it took a while for my body to get acclimated.
So, just hearing him say that, and this is a guy that, is accustomed to making a certain amount. He's on the big stage, and look at what he's going through. So what is Stephen Fulton going through that, his fight isn't commercially as big as the Spence fight. People aren't tapped into this card because of him. So I don't think the level of intensity in his training camp will be the same as an Errol Spence training camp, is what I want to say. And because we've seen him look less than, I'm thinking that Liam might be the one to push him, catch him at the right time, in this moment where he believes this is a tune-up, where he underestimated Liam and didn't do his research on who Wilson is. And Fulton isn't the biggest of punchers. 8 knockouts, 23 wins, 2 losses, 1 by knockout. 32 years old. I want to say this is second division, third division. Third division, he's at 130, potentially even 35, because the last fight was at 35 because of the missing of the weight. We'll see what happens with this one. That's another thing. The lack of discipline. You were fighting O'Shaquie Foster, and you couldn't make weight for that. So, I don't know. I'm banking, I guess, he's not mentally in it the way that he was. And for Wilson, he is the Navarrete guy that I'm talking about. So I think Wilson has a shot. We'll see what he does. But the co-main event did get a little bit interesting for me when I seen that it was Liam Wilson that gave Navarrete a decent fight. Now, he was stopped in that fight, so don't get me wrong. But he dropped Navarrete, and he has a good level of intensity. So it's going to be interesting to see where Fulton's at mentally and physically. But once again, one of the busiest weekends we've seen. Tyson Fury returning in Thailand against the veteran Mariusz Wach. We got the return of Errol Spence after nearly 3 years, taking on the son of a legend in Sydney. Risky middleweight fight, moving up 2 divisions since the last time we seen him in the ring. And then we clearly have the Demetrius Andrade fight. He's also back, having not been in the ring since his loss to David Benavidez, if I am not mistaken. So, a comeback weekend, comeback stories. Who's going to be the comeback fighter of the weekend? We shall see. But the matchups, for the most part, are decent. You know, as I said, for Fury, Mariusz Wach is just simply a body. I don't expect him to put much of a fight up. But interesting to see Tyson Fury return this Friday of all days in Thailand against a veteran that clearly past his prime. You know, mid-40s, late 40s, I would say, for Mariusz Wach. Let's see if BoxRec has his age. 46 years old, late 40s as I hit it on the head. Jesus. Fury, how dare you. It's designed primarily to stay busy. And clearly, he needed it. He didn't look good in the Magomedov fight. And this is a stay busy fight ahead of the proposed Anthony Joshua showdown that's supposed to happen later this year that we've been talking about for years. Years. So, while Wach won't bring much, he is durable, but he's always struggled against the elite. I mean, I don't think he's ever beat an elite fighter. But at 46, I don't know that the durability is there the way that it used to be. And the bout reportedly will not be broadcast live. Instead, it's being filmed for Fury's Netflix series. So, I don't know. Home cooking here? I don't know. Secret fight, footage only for Netflix. Shout out to Fury, though, man. Continues to do Netflix stuff. That's huge. And that's why we brought him up. That's why we're talking about him, you know. Got to give him his respect, man. He came to America and really made a name for himself. His father named him Tyson, and he lived up to it. But predictions, Fury, by playful win. You know he plays with his food, especially when it's this level. But anything less than a convincing Fury victory would be considered nasty work. Nasty work. Fury has to look better than his last performance. He looked like shit in that Arslanbek fight. He really did. But I guess for those that are betting or the bookies, it definitely changes the line or makes the line tighter for him and AJ. Because once upon a time, you know, Fury, I had him sparking AJ easily, but it just seems like he's digressing. Seems like AJ does better with mid-level opposition than Fury. Fury excels in the elite, but exposes himself in the mid-tier, and AJ excels in the mid-tier, right? Like, AJ will spark a Charles Martin, a Dominic Brazil, a Takam, Dillian White, but then, you know, obviously struggle with the elite. Fury, outside of Usyk, he beats the elite and struggles with the average, you know. Odo Valine, remember what happened with that one? Bloody affair. Jesus Christ, 3 fights with Derek Chisora. You know, The last fight, nasty fiasco. He's man, fuck. He's the heavyweight Teofimo. He's inconsistent. I mean, dating back to the cocaine days, right? Because he had a 3-year inactivity for party life. So, I mean, no different than Tszyu. He's a roller coaster, this guy. And right now, you know, we don't know if he's on one of those downs or is he going to swoop back up, because that performance, the last one specifically, that's a down for me. He was going down on that roller coaster. It didn't look good to me. But moving forward, Demetrius Andrade returns against Brazil's Douglas Ataide in Connecticut on a CES Promotions. Shout out to CES that was able to get this broadcast on the zone. So if you have the Ultimate Package, you do get to see the return of Andrade. Andrade remains allegedly one of boxing's most gifted talents. We haven't seen him in some time, so his inactivity has become his biggest opponent of his career. He's always inactive. He'll get a big fight and then leave for a few years, months, whatever the timeline is. This is another comeback, shakeout, Russ, knock it all fight. You know, Errol is the only one in a tough comeback fight. Everyone else is coming back to tune-ups. Rightfully so. Many people want Errol to come back to a tune-up and stop that mentality of no tune-ups. But for Andrade, he's going to hope to knock off the rust, position himself for another meaningful opportunity at hopefully 168. There are a lot of names there. It's just sad, right? Like, think about it. Zuffa doesn't want him. They didn't reach out. They could put him in with Berlanga. They didn't reach out. So hopefully, you know, shaking out, letting Zuffa see you, maybe get you over there. I mean, you're on the zone with CES. Maybe that could get you a fight on the zone with a bigger name, hopefully. But we'll see. You know, Demetrius Andrade at this point is on the back half of his career. And this is a comeback, and I want to say a final run. It's got to be a final run because of the age. 38 years old is the age that Crawford retired. 38 years old is the age that, you know, Andrade is deciding to come back after a long layoff. So we'll see. And speaking of long layoff, let me just get that timeline. His last fight was against David Benavidez, and that was November 25th, 2023. So that was actually the same date as no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That was 2023. I was about to say it's Dev and Norman. Norman Dev was 22, November 22nd of last year. So he's been out the ring 2 years and some change. You know, had we gotten to November, he'd be out the ring 3 years. So he's been out for a significantly meaningful amount of time. He's definitely got some rust to knock off. Can he? We shall see. We shall see. But it's good to see him back. And I guess even better to see DAZN interested. I think that was actually the kicker. I'm like, okay, they want this. Because the last CES promotion didn't look too good. Let's just be real. That Rashidi Ellis was like a club show with horrible lighting. But hopefully they've learned from that. And this one for Boo Boo hopefully looks better. You know, and hopefully Boo Boo shakes out and looks good so that he can actually get another fight, you know, that we care about, that we actually want to see. Who that might be? I would say Caleb Plant. Plant's coming off a loss, right? That's a good fight. They've avoided each other. I don't think they've even. I mean, I'm sure Andrade has said his name, because Andrade, you know, he'll fight anybody. It's the people that won't fight him. It's usually how that works. So those are the big fights and the big names. Outside of the thumbnail, you know, you got the Stephen Fulton fight, but there aren't any undercards to talk about. There's nothing, you know, crazy. This is what we got. But at least it's 3, 4, maybe even 6 big names. So, I don't know. Decent weekend, I say. Not the worst. Not the worst. We've had worse for sure. We've had worse. Stephen Fulton, we'll see, man. You know, he continues to move towards that junior lightweight direction, and that in itself can become an issue. Moving up in weight, not having power. Again, that can be an issue. I got my eye on that fight with he and Wilson. Fulton remains still, you know, one of the smart guys in boxing, a decent fighter. I guess he's already left the division, because I did want to see the fight with he and Shushu. But it looks like he's gone and no longer in that division. So Shushu, I doubt, is moving up anytime soon. And yeah, man, I think that's the one to watch, right? Like the potential sleeper. I'm interested to see if any of the hardcores are feeling the same way about that Fulton and Liam Wilson fight. But overall, this weekend could answer a lot of questions, several important ones to be exact. You know, is Errol Spence still championship level, or is he done? Is he done? You know, a lot of people think that he's done, claim that he's done, say that he's done, but it's only one loss, and it was to one of the best fighters in boxing to this day. So this fight is what will ultimately tell us, is Errol Spence still championship level, or is he done? Is Tim Tszyu ready for an elite run, or is he done? If he can't get past an Errol Spence that's been out of the ring for 3 years, is his run at title shots done? Or will that name, like Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., will that son of a legend angle always get him a big fight? Just a few things we could talk about if you guys are interested in calling in. Previews and predictions. Spence versus Tszyu. Fury's back, taking on veteran Mariusz Wach. And the vet, Demetrius Andrade, is back. Tyson Fury just staying busy, or is he building towards the Joshua fight? Or is he going to find another way to swerve it? Because I feel like these two guys cannot put pen to paper and sign. And can Demetrius Andrade still be a factor in the super middleweight division? Can he interject himself with a win here this weekend? And will Fulton be upset, or does he become a legitimate threat at 130? Plenty of things we can talk about if you are actually a hardcore. Is Spence taking too much risk here after such a long layoff? Should he have followed the advice of many boxing fans and taken a tune-up because of the 3 years off? Has Tim Tszyu become underrated after his recent setbacks, and all of a sudden he's a bum and he goes out here and crushes Errol? Is the Fury fight nothing more than a glorified tune-up? I say yes. I say hell yes. You know, what version of Andrade does Tip Bellis expect to show up on fight night? And Tip, you've been calling, you ain't been talking, and your man's got to fight. When you going to promote it? Does Stephen Fulton win another world title in this division? What's the biggest upset possibility this weekend? I put it out there. Yes, I was the first to talk, so it's not that I'm the first to say it, but I put it out there. I think Liam Wilson has a shot at upsetting Stephen. And which winner this weekend gains the most momentum for the remainder of 2026 with a win? I say Errol. I mean, everything changes if Errol wins. PBC becomes what they were again. They need their big fish. They need the biggest to be back. Phone lines are open, Discord available, X Spaces available. Looking to call in, now is the time. Remember the new rule, no dragging of the feet. You're on the line, we talking boxing. You're not, we up out of here. C. Brown, what is up? C. Brown on.
Point, would you say the new rule is?
Nah, that's like, you know, just in general, like if y'all not on the line, I'm not about to just buy time and, you feel me? Y'all not there, I'm out. Show's over.
All right, let me come in the way I always come in. Salute to the boxing voice. You already know I look at y'all as the Breakfast Club of boxing, and that's real talk. Salute to you, everybody that up there with you, that be up there with you. Tell my boy Two-Tone I said what up. And yo, hey Ness, I feel like a genius, man. I swear to God on my kids. I've been saying this for like the last 2 years. I said in 2026. Now, I'm going somewhere with this, but I'm going to make it short. I said this I said this a couple of years ago, about 2026, that a lot of these guys are going to either get exposed or they're going to have to basically put up or shut up. You know what I mean? And I only want to touch on the Shakur Stevens. I got too much shit to say about that. But this is my boy weekend. Earl, I said this to y'all, and I'm going to say it again. Errol Spence is about to change the way we talk about boxing. And the reason why I say that is because don't be real. A lot of people was putting a lot on the 3 years, which they still is, and they supposed to. But all I'm saying is, I've been saying this for a long time. I believe the fighter. If Earl said he felt good, if Earl said he felt like quitting when it first started and he pushed through that, like everybody know. I mean, I ain't going to say everybody know. I'm just going to say just be prepared to become believers of Errol Spence after this weekend. And I'm with you, Mess. The upset, that's the fight I was looking at too. Cause that dude Williams, he could fight. What's his name? Liam Williams.
Yep.
Right? Yeah, he could fight. Like, I ain't gonna front. And Stephen Fulton, you hit it right on nose. You need some type of power to keep that guy off. I seen his fight. You need some type of power, and he got a nice skill set. But the Tyson Fury, I really don't care too much about it because who he fighting. Joshua, I really don't care. I'm gonna look at them fights, but Boo Boo, I'm a little excited because I always been a fan of Boo Boo, so I just want to see him come in there. Hope he could put paws and mitts on old boy. But other than that, yo, keep doing what you doing, Ness, and shout out to the whole panel, yo, and that's it for me.
All right, champ. C. Brown, appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available, Punch Talk Boxing. What it do?
What it do, TBV?
Good morning,
Ness,
champ.
bro. I tell a lot of guys about your podcast, bro. I be trying to put them up on game right here at work, bro. But some of these guys, bro, they just ain't no hardcore, bro.
Word.
I feel like if you listen to this show every day, bro, you're straight up a hardcore, bro. I thought I was a hardcore back in the day. It wasn't until 23 when I found your show. And I thought I was a hardcore, bro, but I wasn't a hardcore. I didn't become a hardcore until I started listening to your show, bro. Because then you guys put me up on game on who's boxing, this and that, staying on the boxing light. And yeah, until I started listening to the show every day since 23, that's when I really became a hardcore, bro. And yeah, bro, I appreciate your show. And yeah, this Saturday, bro, Spence, he's the better boxer than Tim Tszyu, obviously. He's fought top opposition. He's a world champ. Yeah, he got the skills, bro, to pay the bills. So I feel like he's going to edge it out despite him being off for 3 years. But other than that, bro, I'm rocking with Tim Tszyu. I want Tim Tszyu to win, bro. I want the guy from down under to come through. Kangaroo Jack. I want to see him put hands on Spence, bro, just for taking that time off, bro. Feel me? But it should be good. I don't see no knockout. I see him going the distance. So I'm looking forward to watching the fight. And I think the fight's going to start at 5 p.m. Pacific, too. Am I right? 8 Eastern?
I would have to double check that, man. I usually wait till like Thursday because they've been really good at putting these new times on the social media, like ring walk times.
Yeah, because I could have sworn I seen something that said 5 p.m. Pacific, and I was like, okay, cool, because that means I could watch it. I thought I was tripping, thinking they were gonna play it like at 6 in the morning or something like that. I don't know, what time it is out there in Australia, but I was hoping for regular time for us, So 5 p.m. Pacific out here is cool. So I'm hoping for that. And I had no idea Fury is fighting this Friday, bro. That's crazy. There's no hype for Fury, bro, and there's no hype for Joshua. That's crazy. That's what happens when you fight tune-ups, bro. Come on, bro. They should be fighting each other. Imagine if they was fighting each other. It'll be a crazy week right now.
Well, that's allegedly what this is for, right? They build into that. They're supposed to be going towards that.
Well, I mean, hopefully they make it soon, bro. Early next year. I mean, it kind of sucks that Charlo's not fighting too on Saturday. I was looking forward to seeing Charlo fight. That's kind of suck. That sucks. But I think he was mad blaming the Australian government, bro. But in reality, bro, he should blame himself because he's the one who got in trouble and got some shit on his record,
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's all good. Just that there's plenty of fights for him out here in the U.S. So hopefully he gets back into it. And I seen I think it was like last week. I seen that interview with him and Ward. That was a good interview. If you guys ain't seen it yet, check it out. Charlo and Andre Ward. When he was talking, bro, I thought he was drunk, but I guess that's just the way he talks. And then it wasn't towards the end when he said he was sober. So I was like, okay, good for him, bro. I'm glad he changed his life and heading in the right direction. So I'm proud of him, bro. And I want to see him back in the ring. But you guys have a good one, bro. Happy Wednesday.
You too, man. Appreciate you. You always calling in, keeping the show going. He be the first in line, man. I appreciate it. We need more hardcores, man. More hardcores that like actual boxing and not just the sexy names. But I get it. Everybody loves a fight party or a barbecue or a get-together. And Tyson Fury fighting Mariusz Wach. Ain't nobody getting together, man. Unfortunately. That's the issue. And then Earl, maybe that would have been a fight party. And he's still super popular because, as you can see, he's having an international fight and it's getting, coverage in America. But it would have been a bigger fight had it been here in America. We got J. Will, Ohio. What it do?
So, brother, it's been a minute, man. How you been, bro?
Cannot complain.
Good. Yeah, man. Spencer's my guy, man. So it's a weekend I'm kind of nervous about. It's been 3 years. If you've been a Spence fan, um, but yeah, I just want to kind of speak on some things I noticed um leading up to this fight. That kind of got me a little concerned as a Spence fan. There was one thing he said in it was like the face to face, that I've never heard him say, and he's speaking in a tone that I never really heard him speak in. He kind of says something along the lines of, if he gets me, he gets me. Like it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be, type shit. Now, I've never heard Spence talk like that. He's always talk with a chip on his shoulder, talking about, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. You can't beat me. I'm a big fish. Da 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 da. And now, when you kind of say something like, if he gets me, he gets me. It is what it is. Like, I don't know. I think he speaks with. I just noticed there's a little bit of uncertainty with Spence that I never noticed before. So that's something that
I
um
mean, I think it comes from that clip I played, right? Like, he said it, bro. I went back to camp and I felt shit I ain't feel before. So, yeah, there's doubt because now he's not the young guy that he was. He's not indestructible. Now he's feeling pains in camp. He's sore, things that weren't there, things that only come from inactivity, from your body not being, accustomed to routine. So the doubt has crept in his mind. It's natural. A win, that's what a tune-up is for. Confidence boost, but he continues to, disagree with that theory.
just as a Spence fan, that's just him speaking like that is something I definitely noticed. And then with the weight thing, I got two like possibilities what caused I guess the weight change or whatnot. First instance, I think like he went through camp. I mean, he's in dog shape, right? But he just couldn't get to 58 or whatnot. When he agreed to the contract terms, let's say he was at 180 or something, a little bit under 180, he's like, yeah, I can get to 158, no problem. But then he got in dog shape and just couldn't get all the way down to 158, so got it to 160. The other scenario is he had a so-so camp and just said, I'm Spence. I can make him fight. I can make him fight me at 160 because I'm the bigger name on the card, and so he's going to fight me at 60, so I can just be more comfortable. Now, I'm feeling it's the first scenario that he really had a really good camp. He's in dog shape. Just the time off prevented him to get down to 154 like he maybe thought he could prior to going through camp. But if it's the latter scenario, uh, there's no way he wins. If he just did a so-so camp, um, being off 3 years, I just don't see how he beats a bigger guy, even though he might be more skilled than so. So as a Spence fan, I'm nervous, bro. I'm nervous, but I'm excited for the fight. Um, but yeah, I think he had a pretty good camp. I think he's in dog shape. I just think he kind of overestimated him being able to get down to that weight. You know what I'm saying? So at least as a Spence fan, that's what I'm hoping. But Yeah, that uncertainty got me leery, but I'm betting on him. I'm gonna put a good 250 on him. Um, just in the spirit of hoping, me screaming more
Did
in
you
his ear
find
is enough.
odds? Because people saying it's hard to find. I know somebody found it on Bovada though.
Uh, No, no, I didn't find no good odds. But yeah, man, I'm excited though. I'm nervous, as a Spence fan, because I can sense the uncertainty. You know what I'm saying? But maybe with like you said after this dub, maybe some of that uncertainty goes away and we get some more of that big fish talk. But yeah, that's my call though, man. Good show.
All right, champ. All right. Discord available. X Space is available. Tito La Voz. What is up?
Buenos dias, buenos dias. Hey man, Twitter went dark for a second. I had to switch back over. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I just realized, man. I don't know. There is Bluetooth connectivity, so that happens from time to time. That's why you always hear me say the 1 minute reset. But you're here now.
Sure. I'm here now, yes, sir. And now that I think about, the more I think about this EJ and Tim Tszyu fight, the more excited I get about it, man. Because you got, I've said it before, and I stand on it that the late starters in boxing don't get they don't get a lot of love. They ain't got a lot of action, when they go up against the elite. And these two guys are late starters, man. Late starters that beat the odds and became, worldwide figures in boxing. You know what I mean? So I'm really excited to see one's hanging on a legacy. You know what I mean? On his dad's name and shit. And he took in a couple really bad losses or whatnot. And EJ on the road back home, and he's carrying PBC on his back, trying to make PBC great again. So, and he's dealing with this inactivity. Now the two weight division jump. You know what I mean? I think that equates to kind of his tune-up, right? He was like, why am I gonna? We ain't even fighting for a belt. Why am I gonna try and kill myself to make 58, or even inconvenience myself? And he just did the smart thing, and he did it respectfully, right? Because he could have did some dirtbag shit and just missed the weight, like an asshole, knowing he had all the leverage, in my opinion. But he did the right thing and he reached out to the other camp. The other camp agreed. He did shit like a man, which is why I respect the hell out of EJ, right? So I look forward to seeing, it. I honestly I can't predict what's gonna happen. There's too many factors, way too many factors. The fight's so dramatic, man. I wouldn't want to watch it in the crowd of people that don't know what the fuck they looking at. Cause I'll be annoyed as fuck. Why ain't they doing this? Why ain't he knocked him out yet? I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. I want to see the fight. I want to enjoy the fight with people that know boxing, and there isn't enough people, I think, in the world that this community is the best boxing community. I'd watch it with this community, but nobody else. Really, nobody else. But yeah, who else is fighting? Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, he's fighting Liam Wilson.
All right. Yeah, I'm excited to see that because I don't know Liam very well, but I know that you guys are saying
he fought Oscar. So. You have to have watched him fight Oscar Valdez and Navarrete. He's been used by Top Rank quite a few times. He's a decent fighter.
Okay, I probably don't recognize the name then, but yeah, no. Once I see him, I'll probably recognize him. So that's exciting. That's exciting to see that he might can upset the apple cart, and Stephen Fulton got to hold on to his shit. Hey, is Stephen Fulton still signed to Man Down Promotions?
I don't think he ever was. You might be thinking of Frank Martin.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. My bad. Frank Martin. That's what I was thinking about. Anyway, yeah, man, it's exciting. It's exciting. And it's a lot of lean meat, so to speak. You know what I mean? It's not a lot going on the undercards. It's mostly all main events. And you know what? Shout out to Punch Talk, man, because I ain't heard shit. I think I might have seen one post on the Twitter about Tyson Fury, and I thought it was some old shit. It's just terrible promotion, but it makes sense, right? He's doing a little Netflix fight. It's gonna come out on his documentary or whatever the fuck he's doing. I mean, the guy is just, I don't know, man. I don't know how to describe Tyson Fury. He just,
because I don't know how Netflix keeps giving this dude series.
Fucking 9. Yeah,
I didn't. As much as I watched Fury, I never watched the first one that he did with him and his wife. I never watched it.
Oh, you just reminded me that he had one. I had no fucking. I'm forgetting. I mean, the guy's not a celebrity to me. He's.
But
I don't know, man.
Somehow he is, though.
Man, look, I represent electricians, bro, and there's these guys in the trade that just get chance after chance after chance after chance. And you just like, hey, bro, got 9 lives, man. I don't know where you re-upping all these fucking lives from, but it's just what it is, you know? There's guys in life that just get 1,000 chances. And, you know, shout out to Fury for making good of all of his chances.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man. Who else on the docket? This Israel. There's a Zuffa.
Oh yeah, Andrade. Right? Andrade is back. Yeah, Zuffa's this weekend. There's more cards to preview. This is just 3 cards, bro. We still got another 3 cards to preview for this weekend. You still got AJ card. Who else is fighting this weekend? It's 2 more cards, believe me, at least.
Yeah. So who was the other person you said was fighting today? I mean,
Boo Boo
this weekend. Oh yeah, I don't know that guy. Who?
Andrade.
Yeah, I don't know the guy.
The one that lost to his last fight was against David Benavidez. He got stopped.
Yeah, I don't know that guy. Oh, the guy that quit. The guy that quit on the stool.
I mean, he got stopped.
I was fucking with you, Ness. I'm being a smart ass. I'm trying to trigger Tip to call in, trying to inspire that man to call in and defend his man. Cause who's he fighting?
Andrade. He's fighting a Brazilian named Douglas.
Man, see, and that's the whole let down of this man's career, bro. I don't know whose daughter he broke. Like, I don't know whose daughter, like, he broke her heart or whatever. Like, I don't know what executive he pissed off in the game, but he obviously did something terrible to somebody important, because that dude has had the worst run that I've seen in my life as in a boxing career. You know what I mean? Like, Aaron Pryor was one of them too, man. But like, he's had a terrible. I feel bad for the guy, you know. But again, I don't know if he kind of self-imposed that on himself. Attitude got a lot to do with the opportunities you get, man. And I don't know if Boo Boo has always had the best attitude. You know what I mean? And that zone diet did not fucking help me to stay too long, man. I think that's the guy that's made all the wrong decisions. Back-to-back wrong decisions. That's the guy that got no chances. That's the opposite of Tyson Fury, right? Tyson be looking like shit and be getting buku chances, and then Boo Boo's out here with all the talent in the world, and he's getting like scrubbed under the rug and, you know, shoved behind the refrigerator and just getting a shit run, man. So I feel bad for him, and now that I've talked myself into it, I think I'm gonna watch that fight too. But yeah, man, I'm excited for the weekend. Not a fight party weekend, but it's definitely a sit back and watch the couch, you know, on the couch watching the fight weekend, man. I look forward to it. And that's my call. And am I still on?
Of course.
My shit just turned off on me. Okay. All right. Yeah, and you know, I didn't get to comment on the whole the Ryan Garcia Conor Benn thing, bro. Hey, shout out to Conor Benn for owning that boy, bro. In Spanish. That shit was crazy. Man, that whole no sabo shit is out of control. Like, if you ain't really with it, like, don't try. I'm talking to all the pochos out there. If someone going off on you in Spanish, stick to your guns, man. Don't try to jump back into that, because you're gonna sound like Ryan Garcia. You know, no more chupa mi pito bitches, you know? That's my call.
All right, we're gonna take a quick minute break to reset the Bluetooth on X to get more callers going. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Also, if you want to call in via your cell phone, I did connect the landline. That number could be found in the description here on YouTube.com. 1 minute break, and we'll be back. We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is a better. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Alright, we back. Discord available, X Spaces available. Hopefully we are able to reconnect to X on Discord. We going to Al in the Bay. Al, did you send that? I don't know if I seen any message. Al?
Yeah, I sent it.
I will search it.
Sent it yesterday.
I will search under your name. What up, though?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I see it.
You sure?
I see it. $30.
Okay,
I actually already wrote it down. I'm tripping, but that's good. That's a double check. Take it away, Al.
Yeah, man. I've definitely been torn between the two. I think the 3 years spent, needed. But I want Tim Tszyu to win, man. I definitely want Tim Tszyu to win. Yeah, record scratch, huh? Yeah, I definitely want Tim Tszyu to win. I think he's the better fighter as for right now. Catching Spence off a 3-year layoff. I still think the fight might be close. I just think Tim Tszyu may edge it out. I think it might go to the cards. I want to say Tim Tszyu edged the fight out. I don't see a stoppage. If there is a stoppage, I think it's going to be the other way around, where Spence stopped Tim Tszyu. But I don't see Tim Tszyu stopping Spence. I just see it goes to the distance, and he edged it out by maybe 2, 3 rounds. I think those early rounds, Tim Tszyu's gonna bank. Those middle rounds gonna go back and forth, and the late rounds, Tim Tszyu might edge it out. That's the way I look at that. Yeah, man, it's a lot of boxing, but a lot of tune-ups. A lot of people trying to get back into the groove. So, this weekend, even though we got a lot of fights, it's really open. Nobody really has this date locked down as the fight. I think if anything is the fight this weekend, is this fight. But some people don't believe this fight is the fight to watch. I think a lot of people are gonna watch all the other ones, and there's gonna be somebody who steps out more than the other, and take over this weekend. Anthony Joshua, we seen him fight so-called tune-ups, and we seen him lose what was called a so-called tune-up as well. If he don't keep his eye on the ball.
You saying versus Andy?
Yeah. And then, versus Andy Ruiz. And who did he lose to the first time?
That was the first one.
Okay. Yeah. Versus Andy Ruiz. We seen that story happens where, we thought he was gonna come in and run dude over, and he dropped the ball because he took his eye off the ball. If you take his eye off the ball, he might drop it again. So, hopefully that don't happen. Hopefully Fury gets in and they win, and they can finally go toe to toe and blow to blow. and Fury could finally retire for the last time. It seemed like Fury retires once every 2 years. So this is the fight Fury wants to retire on. Finally get his shot. He can finally retire and live his Gypsy King life. Cause he's pretty much done. You know, he just been hanging on because it seemed like he ain't got nothing else to do. Not saying I don't want to see Tyson Fury in the ring. He's definitely an exciting fighter. You know, with his size and him with that herky jerk type of boxing style. You know,
I don't even know that shit is still the same though. Like it ain't work in his last fight. He looked bad. It ain't work with Usyk either.
Yeah, definitely didn't work with Usyk. Usyk is more deliberate. He's more precise, and he don't waste punches. You know, it worked for Wilder because Wilder was always looking for that one good shot. You know, Usyk, he takes a piece here, he takes a piece there, and he's psychologically building you down. You know, that herky jerk don't work for people like that. Like a like a Shakur, you know, they psychologically build you down. Now, for those who try to look for that power shot, it works for them all the time. You know, and we see AJ, he always try to look for that power shot. And that herky jerk, boxing style is gonna give him fits because he can't lock in and throw his power shots like he wants to. You know, so but yeah, you know, he's very exciting. When he's in the ring, you know, he's a showman for show. And I'm talking about Tyson Fury, man. He's a showman for show. I think that was like one of the only white boxers that I like. You know, I don't have too many of them. And Tyson Fury is on my list. I think I have like maybe 5 or 6.
Name
you
him.
know,
Name him.
Name them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Tyson Fury, Rocky Marciano.
Dang, he took it back. Okay, I see your knowledge. Went history on us.
Dang. Where is that? Shoot. That one guy who fought Mayweather. He was normally like one of them sock'em type fighters. Can't think of his name.
Arturo Gotti. You talking
Arturo
about?
Gotti. Yeah.
Wasn't he Brazilian or did he just marry a Brazilian woman? Was he
I
Italian?
thought he looked white to me.
Yeah,
But he may be Italian. He may be Italian, but he looked white to me. All right. I think that's it.
What? That's only 3, Al.
I think that's it.
You ain't gonna throw Caleb Plant up in there? He ain't make it? Why? Cause like he ain't win the big fight, or cause like his style is official for a white boy.
Yeah, it's official, but it's like
he swagged out for a white boy. Like
it's like, but when the big money is on the line, he always shrink. You know, it's like he wins those fights where you know he's gonna win, but
I mean,
when the big money is on
he
the
beat
line.
Ustatigi. I don't think he was a huge favorite in that fight. Ustatigi was a puncher. I don't know that people thought that was gonna happen. I don't know. That's probably it though. You might be right. I don't know that he had another type tough. You supposed to lose fight. I mean, the one he was supposed to lose was David, and he lost it. He wasn't supposed to lose to Resendiz, and he lost that. So
That was a big blow.
You might be right, but still, I feel like I don't know about Cha and whoever else decides to call in, but I feel like if we talk about white boys who could fight, that dude got to get mentioned. I mean, he has soul, bruh. I guess not though. Okay.
Yeah, he was more. My thing is, I think a lot of people would put him on because he was, and some people call him
Cause the skill. Cause the skill, like look, you put in Arturo Gatti on for what? For being a warrior. So why we can't put Plant? And again, this is your list. No, you get to do what you want. I'm just trying to make the show go on and debate, but like, why we can't put Plant on for having skills if you're gonna put Gotti on for fucking being a warrior and taking punishment? Because that's really what he done.
I do like Plant though. I do like Plant. Don't get me wrong. It just seems like he shrinks in his big fights. Or Gotti, even though he loses his most biggest fights, he at least go after it. He's gonna go after it. He's gonna give it everything. He might get beat up, but he's gonna deliver some damages as well. So it's gonna be exciting. If he gets beat up or he's doing some beating up, that's why I put a Gotti on there. But again, that's why I didn't put was that Mickey Rourke on there, because he just gets beat up. He really don't do no beating up.
Bro, he beat up the dude you put on the list, crazy. That's why they had 3 fights. Lord of mercy. Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward are famous for fighting each other. Arturo Gatti ain't famous for getting beat up by Floyd. He's famous for fucking a trilogy with Mickey Ward.
Yeah, I'm saying other than that fight, like, who else?
But bruh, what other fights you know of Arturo Gatti, you little liar? You don't know nothing about Arturo Gatti except his Floyd beat down and his fucking Ward fights. Come on, bro. He about to cap like he was watching Gotti fight somebody other than Mickey Ward and Floyd. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I still fuck with you, but you be capping. It be on accident, too. You don't even be noticing, like, yo, let me just say this, even though I ain't watched that shit.
He fought, his son box now. Didn't he fight, can't name. His son is like a 175-pounder right now. He just won. Dang.
Dang.
You know what I'm talking about, too.
I don't know who the fuck you talking. You ain't gave us one hint.
I did. I gave you 2 hints.
You said you said his son box, bro. Everybody that who Chavez? That was 175. Who you talking about? I don't know.
No, I wasn't talking about Chavez. I said son box. I think he boxed 175, maybe 168 now. He had just
get that together. I'm gonna get to these callers though. You the man, right. Champ. Discord available, X Spaces available. You looking to call in, voice your opinion, hardcore. 3 whole topics and fights to talk about. If you wanna talk some book sale, Yancey, what up?
Yo,
You
you hear me?
yes, sir.
Yo, I might be missing it, but isn't Berlanga's fight this weekend
Sunday.
too?
Sunday, yeah, but we got more fights to preview. We got the Berlanga fight and the Anthony Joshua fight, so we breaking them down. There's 3 fights. We're gonna do those other 2 the rest of the week.
Okay, word. I was like, yo, I know Berlanga isn't getting overshadowed by Spence. Not
Well,
on Ness's channel.
Of course. Spence is bigger. What are we talking about? Hell yeah.
I mean Puerto Rico. But all right, so I got Tim Tszyu over Spence, bro. There's just been too many red flags, bro. Even like the new video of like him with the trunks on and everything. It looks like he barely can fit in his trunks, bro. Like I don't know. I don't feel like he's gonna be moving around a lot. Not like Spence was ever really that good of a mover, but I feel like he's gonna be stuck in the mud, bro. Like I don't know. Who do you have? Who do you have, Ness?
Yeah, I don't know. Tough to say. I'm leaning definitely Tszyu, the active fighter, bro. Spencer's been out. Motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying,
I was watching
bro.
some Spence shit last night. He was in overalls and shit with no shirt. I mean, like, he on some farm shit. I don't know, bro. And then I wake up to an interview, him saying camp was tough and he wanted to go home. I don't know.
Yeah, I seen that too, bro. I was like, yeah, nah, super red flag. But okay, so also, I saw Stephen Fulton, bro. He doesn't look like he's in shape at all. Like, at all, bro. So I was talking to Chad. He said that he's going to go for that Liam Wilson. And my boy Frank Scarborough, the one that fights on Pro Box, he was sparring with Liam Wilson before, and he said that Liam Wilson dude can crack. So I'm going to go for the upset with Liam Wilson as well. So I got Tim Tszyu and Liam Wilson. You can just call me Team Australia for the weekend because I don't see USA getting it done at all.
I hear you, man. Both legitimate. I pick Liam too.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, nah, bro. And I feel like they really robbed him of that Navarrete win really bad too, bro, because they did like the super longest count ever. If people think that Tyson Fury count was long with Deontay Wilder, go back and watch Liam Wilson and Navarrete, bro. They gave him thousands of seconds. But that's all I was calling in for, bro. I got the upsets. If I call in, well, whenever I call in Monday, I'll eat my crow if Spence gets that W.
All right, champ. We appreciate you. Uh-oh. Help is on the way. Get those mics in order as we get ready to go to the next caller. But before we do, let's catch up on these super chats. Appreciate everybody supporting the show, calling into the show, hitting that thumbs up button. That's going to help also with the show, guys. Get some visibility, get some people calling in, and extend. First super chat of the day, we got Bucky O, $300, $2. Ness, the fight won't even be broadcasted. Fury. I know. I reported that. I definitely reported that, bro. It's going to be recorded exclusively for Netflix, as somehow they love Fury, bro. They love him. We got Mike Omaha. What up?
Boxing boys.
What's good?
What's happening, Mr. Gibbs? What's happening?
What's
Yes,
happening?
sir. Hey, man, these hardcore boxing fans, man. This is all you right here. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I don't know why y'all pumping this Tim Tszyu character out, but he about to get his ass stopped this weekend. Guaranteed. Errol Smith's gonna stop him. He gonna stop him, y'all.
Bud better hope
Why?
so.
Why Bud need a... See, I ain't even say nothing about Bud, but why Bud need a host on, bro? Why?
Second biggest win on his resume, champ. It would look good if, Earl goes on to become a 3-time champion.
Yeah, but y'all pumping Tim Tszyu up like he's some boogeyman or some shit like that, man. Has Tim Tszyu ever won a belt or anything? What
Of
has Tim
course.
Tszyu did? Win? What belt he win?
Come on, champ. I'm not even, you talking to yourself now. You gonna come on here and ask has the man been a champion?
I didn't know he been a champion.
How you gonna diss him and you don't even know if he been a champion?
Man,
Then
that nigga
find
trash,
out he's
bro.
a champion, still call him trash. You terrible, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I done
Terrible.
seen him get his ass up too much to give him any kind of credit, bro. Any kind of credit.
Wow.
But anyways, bro, I was coming over here for some other shit anyway. And your boy Two-Tone got cooked last night, bro.
What happened? By who?
By Clarissa.
I mean that video, bro. All that shit he said.
She had a Spaces last night. She was going in on him and Alicia Baumgardner. You know what I'm saying? She exposed Two-Tone being in her inbox and shit like that, too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Two-Tone, you got some explaining to do, Two-Tone, the superstar. Shout out to the motherfucking GOAT. August 15th. Yes, sir. Atlanta, y'all. Y'all know what the fuck going on. But this weekend, the truth is back at it. Hey, what time did that fight come on anyway, Ness? I know that shit at a weird time, ain't it?
I don't know the time yet. I'm waiting till Thursday. They usually do a social media post.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what it is, man. Can't wait for that, man. You have to call and tap in. Look like the call is dying down. Had to raise my hand one fucking time for the motherfucking TBV community. Flexing and stepping, what up? Vega, what up? Come on, y'all. Out in the bay. Well, you just call. But somebody call in. Raise them hands, y'all. Let's get this shit popping. It's Wednesday. Hump day. Next to give on this JOB. Let's get this shit popping, y'all. You already know what the fuck going on. Help is on the way. Shout out to the squad.
Squad up. Salute. We got Sean in the UK. What it do?
How you doing, this?
All good.
That's good. Yeah, shout out to out in the Bay, but the baddest Caucasian fighter is probably Joe Calzaghe. Maybe Ricky Hatton, but yeah, Calzaghe never lost and he had it. He had it all. But yeah, moving on to this topic, I kind of hope Spence wins. I'm rooting for him because if he wins, there's bigger fights on the horizon in around that division. And yeah, on my William Hill bookies, he's actually the slight favourite. That was quite surprising. But I actually don't have him as the favourite. Yeah, I think Tim Tszyu might make him quit. And the reason why I say that is because to me, his heart's not really in it. And when your heart's not really into something, when it gets tough, you might just think, I don't really need this. Especially being so, like, if it's in Texas and his home crowd, or in America, he's got his people there, he might just carry on fighting. But in Australia, with this, I just think, the writing's on the wall that he might just pack it in. But I hope we don't see that, because that would be a shame to go out like that. But yeah, I think I've got Tim Tszyu being a bit more hungrier and yeah, bringing Spence down in the dogfight, and Spence just might not come out. Or just probably quit. And also, I want to say, like, what's up with Australia, like, not letting Charlo in? Because, I love Mike Tyson, but he's got a criminal record and they let him in. And a few other, like, people with criminal records.
He don't got that type of Clout,
Yeah, but it
bro.
can't be.
Tyson is
but it can't-
Tyson. They gon'
but-
you know,
Yeah,
different
but it can't be one
different
rule-
people
one
gonna
rule
get
for one.
involved. But it is. Remember that dude that Trump did a what's it called? Pardon for Jack Johnson? Like, you know, some people just got them political connections and you good.
Yeah, but surely somebody could represent. Say, yeah, Charles, he's here on business, here to earn some money. Just do. It's like it's kind of silly to not let him in. I mean, if he's coming in as a spectator, yeah, but he's actually helping the economy indirectly. So that's I think they're out of control with that, and that's I hope Charlo doesn't relapse as a result of this. I hope he goes back into a training camp and maybe get a fight on with Andrade. Him and Andrade been connected. That would be a good fight to see where they're both at. Because I don't have much hope for Andrade. In his prime, he had bad stamina, and as you get older, your stamina's not going to get any better. So, yeah, I hope he can make as much money as he can, because I think that's why he's in the game. And Tyson Fury, another guy that's past his best, but he can still garner a lot of interest. So he must be doing good numbers on Netflix for them to still be involved.
I know.
But
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, they really do like him, and and you got to give him respect for creating his own avenue as well. So he's like, I don't need any of you guys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do my own thing. But the fight has zero.
Supermax is an idiot. He like Jack Johnson, been dead 100 years. What the fuck do that got to do with his political connections? Fucking idiots, bro. The fuck? When did I say that he was alive? What the fuck? I'm just saying certain people have privilege. What other boxer got their shit overturned?
Yeah, no, that was great thing for what he done. And didn't they bring Fury into the country as well? Dana White or
hell yeah, that was
like
another thing. Fury couldn't get in the country, but he got in the country, and that's not because of Turkey and Dana. Come on, bro.
So
These guys, bro. This community loves to just argue. I get it that it's a debate show, but like, Jesus Christ.
And someone brought up Andy Ruiz and Eddie. I heard Eddie saying that he thinks he could.
Oh
Andy
my
Ruiz can.
God! He said, "What political connections can you have if you're dead?" The fucking politicians that did it on behalf of him, bro.
Yeah,
stop texting me, bro. Stop texting me. I'm dead ass. Don't text me no more. Got me talking about your free stupidity. You better pay to say this dumbass shit so everybody else see how stupid you are.
And was Andy Ruiz ever really a tune-up? But Eddie's saying that he can beat Woodley and Dubois. I like to see those fights because Andy Ruiz is still a big name in the game. So
Andy Ruiz Andy Ruiz, we don't know what he gonna be. So
his last fight was a draw, and that wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, but that wasn't. No, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
Oh yeah, that was the Crawford thing, isn't it? Yeah, that still under 2 years, but he's been out longer than that anyway. But yeah, hopefully he's still a good name in the division because. Yeah, but Eddie's got another young fighter. I said Leo Ratang. I thought he was American
shit,
at first.
Bro, this nigga's still trying. Bro, oh my God. He think because Wilder did it, it means Wilder isn't a political connection. What the fuck is he talking about? Why do I got to deal with dumbasses? The fat on your body doesn't allow your brain to work. It's suffocating your fucking brain, you fat fuck. Go ahead, champ.
Last thing before I go, I wanna put this out there as, for the community, see what they think. So we've seen the success of Abdullah Mason. We've seen Shakur sign a great deal, and we see Keyshawn Davis probably getting a big fight. Is Jay Prince manager of the year? What does the community think about that? Because he's making things happen.
I wouldn't say. I don't think he's manager of the year.
You don't think so?
No, I mean just botching the Devin fight with Shakur. That's Shakur's biggest fight. You botched it.
No, but no, I think he manipulated it and got
Yeah,
maybe what he wanted.
he manipulated it to not get his fighter the biggest fight in position, and instead put his
Keyshawn.
exactly.
But he knows that but he knows Shakur's already.
But it don't matter. It don't matter what opportunity Shakur got. You can't name a bigger opportunity outside of Tank for Shakur than Devin.
Yeah, for sure.
You just can't.
So you put Tio's manager ahead of him, or Bill Haney, or those other guys?
I'm not putting any specific person ahead of him.
Yeah, no, I think he's done a good job. I've given him a lot of criticism, but if I think about Abdullah Mason selling out, doing what he's done, and Shakur signing that deal, then I thought all his fighters are doing well. That's how I look at it. So I'm just shining some light on that. But Ness, you're the man. Take it easy.
All right. Yo, you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, let me ask you a question. So, if you hit me up and you're like, yo, can you contact such and such boxing promoter for me? And I say, yeah, and I put you on the phone with him. Does that mean I have boxing connections?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about that.
All right. Thanks, man. I'm telling you, bro, the fat in Mex's brain and that skull, that fat ass skull, don't let him think right. Poor guy. Stop thinking with your motherfucking stomach, bro, so you could think clearly. Fat fuck posted a pic the other day. I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? He said, what? I said, bro, how the fuck you still that fat? I sent you a bottle of Reddit 3 months ago. This nigga's terrible, man. I don't even understand how you fat fucks don't be embarrassed. Shit retarded. Dead ass, man. Y'all gotta get your life together. When you die from them arteries not working, because you so fucking fat, your heart ain't working right, your family gonna be sad. Hopefully on your grave, they say, Ness told your fat ass so. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in now is the time. Discord is available. X Space is available. Zoom rocking and rolling. Landline also rocking and rolling. If you're looking to voice your opinion on today's topic, we're talking 3 fights, previews, and prediction. No one predicted the Andrade fight. Lord have mercy. Help him. Yo, he said, let's take an IQ test. No, let's take a pull-up test, you fat fuck. Let's take a calorie count test. Let's see who could eat under 2,000 calories, you fucking cookie monster. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? The last thing you need to be doing is acting to take tests. You need to take a test to get out of the fucking situation you in. Why are you that fat for that long? Take a test for the last time you seen your dick. Let's say that. You use a mirror or what? How do you see it? Tell us. Because we could turn this whole show about your fat ass real quick. We could go through your Instagram. Remember, I follow you. I can show the picture. I can screenshot the conversation of asking you why you still fat. So, don't do it. Phone lines open if you're looking to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Vega in the building. What it do?
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Perfectly. There's no fat around my skull. My ears work.
Yeah, man. I just listened for 5 minutes, and the funniest thing you said was predicting Andrade's fight. Like, the fuck are we gonna predict? He's fighting some guy no one knows. It is gonna be on Friday on the Zone, so that's cool. He seems to still have a small, a decent sized fan base, I would say. And you never know. He comes in here unscathed. He could be in a big fight at 68, which I think 68 has a lot of opportunity to put on and for for people to be matched up and put on good fights. I'm not sure how much Andrade has left, but I'm intrigued. Just like with Spence and Zoo, are they at their best? No. It's very unlikely we're going to see uh, uh, basically a second coming of their primes. Even though, and I heard Mike talk about it, he feels people are pumping Tim Tszyu up. I don't think so. I think it's just more of the unknown with Errol. With everything that Errol has had to overcome and has been able to do to until his last bout. Um, and then with the time off, it's so many questions, and I think that's what makes this matchup so intriguing. Is these guys have gone through so much in different ways, and it's kind of funny how their roads have collided here. Both near the end, both looking to come up on each other's name, and the winner of this can really position themselves to do what I think they're trying to accomplish here is to make one final stamp on their career. I don't think necessarily it has to be for one of the 15 sanctioning bodies, but just to put on a good event. I think that's what they're looking forward to to go ahead and participate into something that is going to be remembered. You know, if you listen to Arrow, he's not exactly saying he wants to fight for a championship belt. He wants to fight to for something to give him. I think that's what he's been missing, a little bit of meaning in his professional career. We can't forget what he's done, the events he put on with great fights that were for championship belts. He really put meanings on those fights, the way that he fought, who he was fighting, and the atmosphere that he put on. I mean, it really captivated us. You know, Big Fish Mafia. Y'all remember when I was pushing that, because that's what Errol brought. He just brought something to boxing that we were kind of missing when Mayweather wasn't fighting. You hear it all the time. People say, "Oh, I miss the tanks, the arrows." It's because everything that comes along with it, the quotables, the energy, the the undying support, the want to see, can he do it again? Can he overcome it? Can he beat this guy in front of him who is more active now, right? And Errol's been out for 3 years. This guy that at one chance people wanted to see him against Charlo. Charlo vacated that belt or was stripped, I believe, and fought Canelo. So we can say he ducked him. We can say, hey, better opportunities, which is obviously the latter. But yeah, I mean, these two guys, Tim Tszyu has been putting on for Australia. He's been basically, him and Cambosos have been carrying Australian boxing commercially, and they've had their big performances. Tim Tszyu, every time he knocks somebody down, they put on the fire, right? I mean, that shit is pretty cool. Every time he knocks somebody down. But yeah, he's been put out there and he's been trying to prove himself, and he's had a rough go whenever he's faced a certain level of opposition. But he's on his new trainer just like Arrow. I mean, these guys have so many similarities, but also their paths are paved a bit different. But all roads lead to them colliding on July 25th. And I was telling people on Johnny's show last night on the Hangout spot. I mean, I find a lot of similarities with Wilder and Chisora. We just, as boxing supporters, we've been following these guys, the ups, the downs. It's hard not to have some type of investment into seeing how they're going to look against each other and exactly what's the next step. It's too hard to ignore, and I'm looking forward to it. I think I expect them to be at the best that they can be, but it's really hard to predict because we just have no idea who Arrow is. There's no indication that he's Ugas Arrow, or is he going to be beaten down like he was against Terrence Bud Crawford against Tim Tszyu. We just have no idea, but I appreciate the time, and y'all have a great day.
Vega, appreciate you. We got a couple super chats here. Looking like where is it? Boom. Juice So Sick, $5 for Supermax, fight back. Laugh out loud. Bro, how is he going to fight back? I just went through his Instagram because I seen that you sent that and found a picture from 2025 identical to last week's picture. There's no fighting back, bro. And look at him. He said Ness is going to be in a class action lawsuit against Retta. So for those that don't know what he's talking about, he's insinuating that I will have some adverse effect by the medicine that I'm taking and will be suing them, kind of like those people that did Ozempic. So the fat fuck who eats pork grinds and his heart is basically not working because it's clogged with fat. His arteries don't work. He's concerned what I'm putting in my body. Yo, this shit is hilarious. Yo, I mean, yo, tough love for you, bro, because you don't know how to shut up. This is you. This is you. This says August 2025. Look at this. This is fucking 3 days ago. Bro, stop it, man. Just shut up. Stay in your truck and make your deliveries. And pull over and eat your greasy Popeye's chicken, bro. You're a fat fuck. You don't deserve to talk to me. Tito Lavos, $2 tip to skip the line. Back with another 5. Tip to skip the line. My bad, multitasking. Tip is not on the line. He's not on the line. Treese. So now we know why he ain't lost weight. I sent him a $250 bottle of Retta. Keem is on it. I ain't even going to put names out there. I mean, there's so many of us on it and got 6-packs, but he worried about a class action lawsuit. Nigga, he worried about adverse effects. You not worried about your heart stopping from all the fucking bad food you eating and all the soda pop you drinking. You not worried about your kids not seeing you because you so fucking fat, you're going to need a forklift to get you out of bed. I mean, the stupidity in this community, bro. The stupidity in this community. Telling you, it's the fat around your face not letting your brain fucking work. Idiot.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up? Bloody hell, man. God leave, man. Like I said, we don't fat shame, we fat blame. It's your fault that you fat as fuck. It's your fault that
it is. It's only his fault. He the only one eating that greasy chicken, them pork grinds, chewing that tobacco like Texans do, being fat, wearing overalls like Earl.
If you come in chicken, at least grill that motherfucker. But hey, that's neither here nor there, man. I just want to say, man, this weekend, motherfucker never lied. It's definitely the comeback weekend around this bitch.
That nigga never got 10,000 steps in our challenge. We've been doing the challenge for almost 4 years. Think about it. He never did 10,000, his fat ass. Like, bro, he don't even want to live for his children. Shit is crazy.
Don't bring the kids into it.
I mean, you got to bring up the kids. You got to bring up the kids because they the ones going to be missing their dad when he die. My uncle was 44 when he died from a heart attack.
Damn it,
Supermax kick the can any day for all the pork he eat.
Your uncle was heavy? Was he heavy?
No.
Word.
But you just don't know. The heart is the heart.
No, this is a fact. This is a big fact. God damn. Somebody knock on wood for my nigga Mex, man. God damn. Ness over here going crazy. But shit, this weekend, man, it's definitely comeback weekend. Shout out to everybody coming back, trying to get right, trying to get tight, shake that shit off. That motherfucker Errol Spence, man. Listen, I know I'm still picking
and say anything else, I'm going for the juggler.
Good God.
Juggler.
Let him breathe. Damn, Ness, get off of
No, I like warning. I like warning because when I cross the line, they can't say, "Oh, Ness wilding." No. I want you. Drop it.
God damn it, Ness. He's on the ground. Don't stump him out. Damn, Ness, don't stump him out.
Look, my boy tapped in. He said, I was 400 when I started Reddit. I'm 325. God damn, Max, stupid.
Damn. What the Reddit suppress your eating? What it do is suppress your eating? Your urges to eat or what?
Nah, he said I'm down 325. Never felt better. Under 300 coming soon. What you started at, champ? What you started at? We should put a side-by-side of him and Max. He said he been on it since 513. Can I say your name, champ? I've been dying to say your name. You know that. You know that.
What, he got a hot 2 months on that shit?
He started at 390. Let's go. Let's go. Fat fuck. He'll fight you too in Border Wars, fat fuck. Yes, he said I could say his name. His fucking name is Jordan. I can't wait for him to drop them progress pics. You think Mex fat ass joined my community so he could get inspired to lose that fat weight? No. Fatness stay around fatness. So they don't shame each other. You don't want to come around niggas with six-pack. You see the fucking story I posted? Six-pack, 47. You big back fat fuck. Got a table for a back, nigga. What's wrong with you?
You good? You got it out your shit?
Nah, I'm fucking on 10. I'm on 10. Because I sent them that shit for free because I love them. See, y'all niggas think this is all Ness ain't shit. I sent them a $250 bottle for free because you fat and you gonna die and I love you. What? And you know what you did? You lied to me. You ain't been taking it. You been lying to me. You still fat. You eating burgers. You fat fuck. Everybody else paid me. I sent it to you for free because I love you. Because you fat. Because you a hamburger away from a heart attack. But you won't say that. You talking about my IQ in the chat. That's how smart I am. That I want to see your fat ass live. I gave it to you for free. For free. $250 on a fucking payment plan. You still owe me. But you won't say that. Type that, motherfucker. Type that. Type that. That I'm over here sending you free shit to help your fat ass live. So you can finally post a woman that looks good. That loves you. Fuck wrong with you. Y'all niggas better stand down. For one, you can't beat me. For two, you don't look better than me. For three, you ain't got a six-pack. Fuck we talking about.
Two-Tone, I know you somewhere having a field day, my nigga. Good God almighty. Two-Tone, I know you listening. I know you somewhere working your magic with the edits, right? God damn. Hey, man, let me get my shit off, man.
Nah, because don't be slick. I'm the nigga that sent it to you for free. I'm the nigga that's trying to make you live. But you want to talk slick in the chat? Nah, never. Let the truth be out.
Mex, you got to come up here and defend yourself, man. You got to fight back, man. Good God. But, hey, man, the Earl, fuck, man. This Errol Spence shit, I'm still rocking with Earl, man. He got me nervous, though, hearing him say the shit that he's saying. I get it. I'm hearing but he said he pushed through. His body was hurting, but he pushing through. Listen, I hear you. That shit sound good, but, man, making me nervous.
Look at my boy Jordan. Started at 390. Text me. You already saved my life. And let me screen share this. Because niggas would think I'm trying to make shit up to pat myself on the back. No. I hate fat, and I love my friends, and I was trying to save his fat ass. But he out here talking slick. Well, die. What that say? Nothing I said here's a lie. Nothing I said here's a lie. Nothing. Fuck out of here. Niggas is stupid. They don't know how to value good friends. How dare you talk about me? You ain't got another fucking person in your life try to save your life, you fat fuck.
God damn it, Max, don't die on this.
I'm just saying. How old is he? How old is he? Who's took him out of that hell? How old is he? Come on, bruh. You got nobody in your life trying to help you. The one nigga trying to help you, you got the nerve to talk crazy about him? Fuck is wrong with these dumbass niggas, man?
All right, hey, I can't listen.
Look at this other dumb nigga. He Max gotta love you because you sent him $250. No, it's the thought, the intention. It's for his health. It's not the value of the money, you stupid motherfucker.
We good? You good? You good? You good? God damn. Hey, man. I hear you saying that that your man Stephen Fulton is the fight that you got your eye on this weekend. That's your upset of the alert on. Well, I believe Wilson can beat him, but I got my eyes on another fight, man. I think that motherfucker Josh Kelly could be in trouble this weekend, man. I realize he Yark, what is it, Koyman or whatever. I seen him fight a couple of times. I seen him that Ishmael Davis fight. I've seen him fight the Troy Williamson cat too. I think he's solid. He not bad at all. Josh Kelly could be a little vulnerable in that fight, man. I think I might be rocking with Yarko in that fight, man. I know this is the tune-up weekend and shit like this, and the cards is a little funny and shit. But I think that might be a fight for everybody to keep their eyes out on that Anthony Joshua versus Pringles and shit like that. Yeah, that nigga named Pringles around this bitch. But yeah, man. The loser of this Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu shit, they will be joining Bare Knuckle with the gang. That will be Austin Trout's newest opponent in the Bare Knuckle shit. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. God damn it, let's let the man breathe, man. Get off the man. Stop putting hands and hooves on the motherfucker. God damn. Max, get up here and fight back, my nigga. Shit. Y'all be cool, man.
Get on that Stairmaster. Fight that.
Yeah, she got me out here fucking rolling at work. Yeah, in your rant. That shit was hilarious. I'm sorry. I don't know who that dude is, but damn. That was some warfare. You put some Call of Duty shit on him, man. It's fucked up. But damn. Yo. Yeah, man, you gotta take your workout shit serious, man. I'm sorry. Gotta take that shit serious, my boy. Man, somebody say you look like a bag of nickels. That shit crazy. Fucking y'all terrible. Anyways, Errol Spence, I got been saying I don't like the shit he been saying. He just sounds like a defeated fighter, man. Just sounds so defeated. And I personally don't think he should have took Tim Tszyu as a comeback fight. Tim Tszyu been active, like I said. He ain't no slouch. It's about to be real ugly for Earl, in my opinion. I want him to win, but I just don't see it. I'm just being realistic. He just sounds like a defeated fighter. He sound like he just getting his last paycheck and off to the sunset, in my opinion. I don't know. Hopefully some divine miracle he pulls off a win, gives a good performance at that. I mean, the sky's the limit if he did win. Definitely put PBC back up there, but I just don't see that shit happening. I see that shit just being bad. Probably gonna get stopped. I don't know, man. Demetrius Andrade. I hope he wins. I don't know nothing about his opponent. He should get that W. You got Shiraz, Josh Kelly. They fighting this weekend too. I hope Josh Kelly. I don't know who he's fighting, but I saw the guy's box rec or whatever. I think there's one fighter I recognize on his box rec or whatever, but I don't know. Josh Kelly. He's the favorite, I guess. Shiraz. Who the hell is Shiraz fighting?
Nobody.
Nobody too. Yeah, so he should get the W, I guess. And who else is fighting, bro? I know you said Berlanga, Hitchens. They fighting on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So you got that. Who else is fighting? Oh, AJ's fighting, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, got some fights this weekend for sure. Okay, well, hey, it is what it is. So Devin, Keyshawn, that's the likelihood.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, win, lose, or
And
draw.
they saying, I woke up to reports that they saying they're gonna reach a deal. According to Lance Pugmire,
Yeah,
they're gonna reach a deal
yeah, I
before
think I
Monday
seen
or
something
before the
like that too.
27th.
Nice. Hey, win, lose, or draw, man. Shout out to them, man. Especially Devin. Devin always taking challenges, man. This is another one in the books. I got Keyshawn winning. I wouldn't be surprised if Devin won and found a way to stick behind the jab, hold when necessary. But I just think that Keyshawn, he's a boxer puncher. And, I think Keyshawn just know when to turn it up. So, but at the same time, Devin is at 147 doing his thing. So I just think that Devin was supposed to be at 147. Hopefully, that power keeps carrying on, and people just can't just run up and think they just gonna take it to Devin without getting some fire in return. So it's gonna be a good fight though. I like that shit. But damn, shout out to you, Ness, man. Damn, you cooked old boy like that. I'm still kind of laughing, man. That shit was fucking hilarious. Spit my water out, fucking with you.
Bro, the nigga's a fraud. It's sad because now I find out you ain't been taking the shit. Bro, we know this dude going on 10 years. He been 300 plus pounds.
Yeah, that shit,
He
when you put his
created.
pictures up
Listen,
like that.
listen. He created the chubby weight division. He created it. Those rules, everything. The alleged diet one had to stick to. How many fights a fat dude could be in that division before they had to get out? You think he followed it? You think he's the weight of his quote-unquote 3-fight plan that he wrote for all fat people that call themselves chubby weights? It's just disappointing, bro.
When I seen them pictures, man, they got no neck.
It's just disappointing that this guy has been lying to me. Like, bro, lose my fucking number.
Yeah, man, you can't be out here not taking the advice of somebody trying to get you right.
Bro, you don't gotta take my advice, but don't lie to me. Don't deceive me. That's just sad because, yo,
man,
I don't see any other friend that you got trying to fucking help you.
You gotta put in the work, man. You gotta put in the work. You want to lose weight, you gotta put in that work. I don't care.
But that's why it's disappointed. That's why I'm smoking, because it's obvious. Today it's obvious he don't want to lose weight. We know Mex guaranteed 7 years. Guaranteed 7 years. He's been part of border wars for more than 7 years. He don't want to lose weight. It's clear as day today.
Yeah, man. Ain't cool to be shaped like Kirby, man. Ain't nothing cool about look shaped like a damn pear. Ain't nothing cool about that, man. I'm sorry.
That's his circle. That's his circle. If your circle allows you to do that,
yeah, right. Free peps and didn't take it. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Gotta do better, man. You gotta do better out here, and that's trying to get you right, man. Tough love. Tough love. All right, Ness, I'm gonna hop off here, man. Appreciate you.
You the man, champ.
Keep putting in that work. DMV out.
You already know it's gym day, baby. Gym day, which is sad. I train every other day. It's just so easy. Shit's so easy. Dudes make it hard. Motherfuckers just want to be fat all their life. Last call for alcohol. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available, Zoom also rocking, rolling. Tip, you got that counter from Tito Lavos. We got Space Ghosts. We supposed to be brothers. Crying out loud. That's what I thought. Top 5 white fighters of all time. Willie Pep. Andre Ward. You a hater, bro. That's nasty shot. Jake LaMotta, Jack Dempsey, Caleb Platt. Ward's dad is Ward's dad is white. Ward's dad is white. We got $5. It's me, Rock Lee. Mex 24 grilled chicken, McNuggets, and a medium mac and cheese from CFA. What the fuck is CFA? Chicken fried? Nope. Country fried? Nope. I don't know. Chicken? I don't know. Eat that every day if you like fast food. 100 grams of protein. Oh, Chick-fil-A? Is that Chick-fil-A? Yeah, Chick-fil-A do got a high protein menu with the grilled chicken though. It's like 100 grams. He's right. I bought it before. I seen an Instagram hack. $5. Leslie Jordan, Tim Tszyu, Fury, Andrade. My picks for the week. Union, New Jersey. Of course, bro. All favorites, please. Rich Show. What up?
Yo, Ness.
Yo, Rich.
What up? Hey, man, I was going to say, man, you know what you need before you with Supermax and all that? I was going to say you need a cheat meal. But clearly you don't, man. Clearly you don't.
Bro, I have, yesterday I had 1 green apple, 1 banana, 1 orange kiwi, 2 tablespoons of honey, and 2 cinnamon apple rice cakes. Warm that up in the pan. Let that honey saute them fruit. Lord of mercy. Drop some cinnamon on that bitch. Lord of mercy.
That shit banging.
What?
That shit sound bitter as hell.
Bitter with honey? You don't even know that. This man ain't got no taste buds, y'all. You heard him? Lemonade is bitter, champ. Come on, man. Lemonade is a popular drink, and it still is. I get more props than Bruce Willis.
Talk to him.
Showing my age.
Hey, man. I got to start dieting right, man. I've been eating some bullshit. But I got good genetics, though, you know? But fucking, yo, when we doing a Border War show, man, I got to press you on this now.
Damn, today Wednesday? We going to get it today.
Wednesday.
Alex, let me make sure Alex on the line, because sometimes I don't be remembering. I'll be like, yo, what's the topic? And he got to remind me. So, Alex, you there? Yeah, he going to remind me. Definitely. That makes it easy for me, because sometimes it'd be difficult to find a topic for the evening show.
Yeah, we definitely need Wednesday Border Wars. But as far as this topic, I got Errol Spence by devastation. Brutal stoppage. I think he going to stop Tim Tszyu in the 9th round. You know, he going to break his will. And a lot of people be like, oh, he's overweight. Just because you blew weight don't mean that you're not strong or you're not, you know, you're not taking this shit seriously. You feel me? At the end of the day, Errol Spence, and for the UK to say that Errol Spence is going to quit, bro, Errol Spence made it his duty after that car crash to not take no tune-ups, always step into that fire, and always get his fans what they want. So that's crazy. You clearly don't know Errol Spence, and you got to put respect on that man. You know what I mean? We not from the UK. We from the USA, nigga. But, yeah, I got Errol Spence. Tyson Fury, it's crazy. He get tune-up after tune-up after tune-up. And it's like, bruh, that's why nobody gives a fuck about this fight, because he's not fighting nobody. But I got him winning. And if he loses, I don't give a fuck. But Boo Boo Andrade, you know, I don't know what's going on with Boo Boo Andrade, but hopefully he win, man. Get back in the win column. You know, I never ranked him high. I always thought he was like overrated. You know what I mean? But hopefully he get a win, man. But back foot Forbes, I'm on your ass, nigga. I'm on your ass. Border Wars 20 is going down. Richo versus Backfoot Forbes. But that's my call, man. Shout
Coach
out to
told
your
me
mother.
too. We gonna talk about it today. Coach told me pick a date, so we good in Florida if we want it. And Adrian said the same, not the same, but basically, you know, if we want to go to Wisconsin, we could do that too.
Oh, all right, it's going down then. Let's get it.
But we gotta get names locked in and paid. I'm not doing that shit again. This one was a failure to me. It was still packed. Coach had his tickets, but I mean, you know, having four community fights, what it ended up being 7 community fights. That was crazy, bro. That shit was whack.
Yeah, that's insane. And with no ring car girls, I'm like, damn, this shit feel like, you know, I watched the other.
I mean, bro, we got no sponsors. We had one sponsor. Shout out to Tito La Voz.
Yeah, shout out, bro, man. Damn. Yo, we gotta do better. But shout out my nigga Jay Benitez though, man. I'm gonna let you go, Ness. Get these other callers.
All right, you the man, champ. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. We got Jerron Wolf. What up? What up?
That's the first one to speak on the Errol Spence Tim Tszyu. I hope we get a good performance out of Errol Spence and we get the big fish back and he don't poop the bed this weekend. And it could be a beginning of maybe him getting some bigger fights or just taking this one last win.
Yo.
For instance, yes, I want the rematch. I want that back. But more than that, you, my friend, bro. I see you.
You broke up for like 5 minutes, bro. You broke up for like 5 minutes.
Huh? You can hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
I was saying, like, as far as super match, like, yes, I want to fight him, get it as we fought last year in Vegas, but man, you got to get it together. Like, he has access to stuff I don't have access to. I ate egg whites this morning and whole wheat toast. Like, I don't even like have a job like he got. I'm staying in a man's mission. I'm trying to put out the resources like anything. He got to get it together. And like I was trying to say, we got the potential. If he
They can't hear you in the chat. They saying, man. Can you talk into the receiver a little bit better? Yeah. What the hell? What's the difference? What you was doing? Hello? Darius, this too much to type. What you talking about? From Phoenix. Jerron Wolf done fell off. Last call for them callers. Last call for the callers. Looking to call in. Now is the time. Previews and predictions for Errol Spence, Tim Tszyu. Previews and predictions for Boo Andrade and his comeback. Tyson Fury and his comeback. Last call. Last call. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. All right. I think we got to all the super chats, right? Last one was Leslie Jordan, Fury, Andre. Yep. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We right back at it this evening for a Border Wars show today, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. JT coming in. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man. It's funny how people call in. I guess they therapists, you know how to read people body language. You know, last time I checked, I don't know, man. I think Errol always been like how he is. So like this way before the accident. I think Errol always been that calm, collective type of dude. So you can say he taking it fight by fight, man. You know, I got Errol in this fight. I think he's the bigger guy, even though Tim Tszyu been fighting at the bigger weight. Um, as far as as far as in his career, well, Errol might be bigger than Tim Tszyu. So with that being said, that's why the fight moved up to 160 from 58. Like, why not? Let's make it a middleweight fight. And I see Errol beating him. I think Errol gonna wind up staying at 60 after this fight. And I don't see him going down to 54. Uh, you know, might try to just get some belts at 60 and make a big fight. I can see him making a Virgil. I can see him making a Virgil fight. Um, maybe the Fundora if those guys move up. If there's still a big fight at 160, I don't know how that's gonna work by them being champions at 54. But I can see Virgil moving up to 160, taking that fight in Dallas. What you think about Canelo, Ness? You think that might be in the talks if he put on a put an excellent performance against Tim Tszyu? You think Canelo?
Hell yeah, why not? It was on the table before.
Yeah,
Canelo
but
looking for big fights like that he ain't got to worry about, you know.
that's what I'm saying. I think Canelo at this point in his career, you know, he know Errol been through some punishment or whatever. You might then say he'll probably take that fight with Canelo because you know that'd be a big fight. It all depends on how Errol looks when he fights Tim Tszyu. I think Errol will beat Tim Tszyu. I just never seen Tim Tszyu as that guy. And a lot of people will be shocked. A lot of people will be shocked, you know, because my thing is, I just think Errol Bud was just that great, and he fought a great fighter that night. And I don't see nobody else making Errol look like that. I could be wrong. That's why they fight, but that's why we call in and base our opinion. A lot of these guys, I think, will be retracting some of these statements on how Errol look and all this and all that. Or they're gonna come back and say Errol's back. So I'm excited to see the fight. And we just gonna go from there.
All right, champ.
Um,
Oh, I thought it was my bad. Keep going.
Nah, I wanted to. I didn't call back in, but what I wanted to finish telling Bill Haney, and if he listening, like, bro, just cause somebody cheering your favorite fighter on, or you know, of course your son, right? You can't let no caller call in with no bullshit statement saying that Shakur don't dominate. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson has a similar fighting style, and how they dominate people. They don't knock out everybody. Well, they actually don't knock out people at all, really. So with that being said, like, you know, you gotta correct those callers when they call it in, and you can tell they just try. I just think they be dick riding at the time. You know, call a spade a spade. You don't have to knock down another fighter to pick up your fighter or pick up that man fighter. At the end of the day, you know, you're saying just to keep it real. I just felt like Bill should have checked your boy or stopped him, telling him, explain to him because you know they listen to Bill, they call, they get advice from Bill. Like a dominant performance is just not you stopping somebody, and we got to get out that mindset in boxing. Because these guys, they fight, they put their life on the line, they perform. So like, if you feel like you can go out there and do it better, which you can't, you know, just shut up and just enjoy the sport. You know, you can have your opinion on it, but I just think a lot of people be too negative on a lot of fighters, like they can go in there and do it better, and that's where we get it mixed up at. And I know that sometimes you take up for these callers and shit like that. Everybody open to their opinion, but how they be talking, they talk like they could do it 10 times fucking better. But that's what I wanted to say. I don't know, my call had broke up yesterday, but that's what I was trying to clear up with Bill. But besides that, that's all I got.
All right, JT, look who it is. Jonathan Sims, what up?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, all right. How you doing today, champ?
Chilling, bro. I'm blessed. Thank the
Yeah,
Lord.
you look blessed, so keep it up. Um, to my TBV community, you know how we do. Bible.com for those who want to follow along. Verse of the day. Not something I came up with for my, Christian police out there. Matthew 6:25, New King James Version. Um, Therefore I say unto you, take no thought for your life, what ye shall eat, or what ye shall drink, nor yet for your body, what ye shall put on. It is not the life more than meat, and the body than remnant. So God's words for God's people. And shout out to TBX, man. You don't have to arrive when you already there. Yes, good show, man. And listen, we back, baby. Man down, strap season, big fish. Y'all know what it is. We coming to dominate. We in the UK to show that we're a world champion, and we gonna show up and show out. The one thing I find funny is a lot of people be talking about, oh, he been out for 3 years, the rust, this and that. Like when people say that, man, I question if they ever been an athlete. Is he gonna be as sharp as he used to be? Who knows? He's been in a car wreck. He had outside the ring activities that he liked to indulge in. But muscle memory is muscle memory. And like people act like he hasn't been sparring and, you know, doing things during those 3-year period. So uh we just gonna have to see. I'm a believer, I already know what to expect. In my opinion, if Earl don't win this fight, he need to pack it up, and that's my boy. But he need to pack it up if he don't win this fight. He's supposed to win this fight. If he lose this fight, there's something wrong. Literally, there's something wrong. Tim Tszyu don't have the skills to beat this man. Tim Tszyu keep his head on the line. He come forward on the straight line. He don't even give you a different look when he coming forward. It's just straight down the middle. So Earl could literally close his eyes and just throw the 1-2, which is something he always did in the amateurs. If you think Tim Tszyu gonna beat Errol Spence, I question your boxing IQ. And there ain't no the next day I gotta call in to eat crow. There will be no crow over here. Team Big Fish. You know what I'm saying? Hands down, man down. We coming to seek and destroy. Like Coach JT said, we ran across, one of the greatest, one of the best, the best of this generation, you know, and it is what it is. We obviously didn't help ourselves with the outside the ring antics. And to the future fighters, say no to drugs, man. Put that stuff down. You can pick up the liquor, smoke the weed after your career is over. While you're boxing, don't do drugs, and maximize your earning potential while you fighting, because that's going to be the best time you can maximize your self, because after the fights, you hang up the gloves, it's tougher, to create financial wealth. So take advantage of that stuff while you're fighting at the peak of your career to set yourself up for the future. But just know, man, it's gonna be man down, and we coming for a strap. I don't care who it is. We coming for a strap. Tim Tszyu is the first person on our path to redemption. And just know, remember this call, because when Sunday come and y'all dudes who called in, who was talking smack about Earl, lost your faith in Earl, I just want you to eat your crow. We might let you back in the Spence Manor. I don't know. Me and JT, we might take applications. It just depends. Ness, don't even think about filling out an application. Don't even think about it, because you will never be allowed back in Spence Manor. Your card has been revoked and you've been put on the do not welcome list. So I love you, brother, but you will never be allowed back into Spence Manor, and you know why. You and Kenny Porter, y'all so messy. But listen, man, it's man down, and we coming to dominate in Australia. That's my call.
All right, all right. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And if you're watching this on YouTube and on X, live streaming video, Right now, we are holding a weekly raffle for these Kenichi Bear Hibernation 5C. This is the black set. You're going to win this $250 headphones for $15, right? $15 gets you a virtual raffle ticket. We put your name in a spinning wheel, spin the wheel live, and then boom, someone gets these $250 headphones delivered directly to their house for a measly $15 while simultaneously supporting the show. So right now we got about 7 people. So if you're interested, $15 super chat, even though they taking 30% of that, so it's better to Zelle, so I don't lose. Because if I lose, you lose, you know. But quick reminder, we are doing the raffle that you guys asked for. Obviously, Al wants to win. He's got 4 raffle tickets, so rooting for you, Al. Rooting for you. Kenzo, popping in, popping out. Finally getting on. What up?
What's up, Nash?
What's up?
Man, these Errol Spence fans, y'all gotta be deluded. You say you don't know boxing if you think Errol Spence gonna lose. It's not the fact, it's the fact that he ain't fighting in 3 years, and the last time we seen him, he looked like straight dog shit. Then he say, oh, he's been sparring, bro. We don't know if he's been sparring. Because last time, we would have thought he was sparring against Crawford. All the time, he ain't been sparring. So we really don't know for a fact to say that he's been sparring, even though pretty sure he's been sparring, but you can't say for sure. You fuck around and blame his coach again after this. But and Tim Tszyu, he's a B-class fighter to me. He's like a B-class fighter, but he's been active. So it's like, how I'm not going to choose him, the active fighter, against somebody that ain't been in 3 years, bro? That's crazy. But I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't excited for this fight, but now I'm like, all right, we're gonna see if this is gonna be a real good fight. Another fight I wasn't interested in at all, Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia. After watching that press conference, I was like, all right, yeah, I want to see this fight. I forgot how good of a fight seller Ryan Garcia is. But yeah, man, that shit was too funny, man. Him and I ain't know Conor knew Spanish. They this shit way better than my Spanish. I'll tell you that now. They say he grew up in Spain though. That's why his Spanish so fluent. But yeah, man, I'm trying to keep the show going. What else is the topic now?
All 3 fights. Tyson Fury's fight, comeback. Andre's comeback. Earl's comeback.
Yeah, Boo I really ain't gonna take that serious until he fight a more contender type. And my man, a casual, but this boy is the biggest Berlinga fan. He like, bro, I could come over watch the fight this week. I'm like, all right, we can watch it. Cause I ain't a Berlinga fan. I'm rooting for him. I'm more of a Richardson Hitchens fan. That's really why I'm watching that fight. And they said the guy he's fighting is a pressure fighter, so it should be a good fight. Tyson Fury. So Ness, if he get knocked out, we ain't gonna be able to see that shit, right?
Nope. It's not being recorded for live. Only for film.
You ever heard of anything like that? Like with a big fighter? This is some like back in the day shit, right?
I mean, he got that Netflix deal, bro.
Yeah, but
they got the rights to it, I guess.
But yeah, cool boy stuff. Man, he disappointed me that Paul Tafalo, all faith in him, bro. So I'm gonna take the other boy too. I'm from Philly. He just not disciplined enough, bro. He's been partying and shit. Like, bro, this your last couple fights. You gotta get the most speed you can get, bro. And he's staying at 130. He ain't look for that 130. He's too small for that division. Like you said, he's not really a puncher in the first place to be moving up like that.
Word.
You know the guy he's fighting?
Hell yeah, Liam Williams. He fought Valdez and he fought Navarrete.
Yeah, you said Navarrete. You said he was competitive.
I'm pretty sure he had 2 fights with Navarrete. One fight where they robbed him, and then he got a rematch and got stopped.
So they robbed him. All right. So it should be competitive. Now he's not damaged goods or anything, though, right?
Nah, I don't think he damaged goods.
No, I'm saying like he ain't get all knocked out like almost like a Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, he
He
got
ain't been
stopped
getting
in the
punched on.
Navarrete fight, but it was
But he ain't been
TKO.
getting, I got you. Yeah, so I'm gonna take him, take Josh Kelly, Anthony Joshua, Tim Tszyu. Oh yeah, Tim Tszyu. I seen he was plus 140. I think Errol Spence was minus 180, minus 120. That's crazy. I'm
Hey,
taking that
man, he
plus
the
140.
biggest.
Yeah, oh, man, it's crazy. Yeah, Earl Spence. Yeah, like this for the last caller, bro. He already said it. He said, I'm not fighting for belts no more. I'm only looking for the biggest money fights I can get. So he ain't worried about that. That's another reason I don't got no confidence in him. He keep talking. He looking for money fights. Like, bro, what are you talking about? I thought this shit's about legacy. It wasn't the whole buildup for Crawford. Legacy is about legacy. So yeah, man. Shout out TVV, man. Just trying to keep the show going.
You the man,
Uh,
champ.
all right, man. You have a good one, bro. Ah.
All right. Base. Oh, Mexico, Jorge. Shit, he dropped off. Malcolm.
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
What up?
I'm surprised to hear all of this support for Errol Spence, man. I had Saturday being the unalivement of Errol Spence. Maybe y'all need to reconsider, man. Maybe y'all need to see what these boys are seeing, because I ain't think he had a chance, honestly. You know, the 3 years being off, coming back to fight Tim Tszyu. And, Tim Tszyu, I don't think he's one of the best guys at 54, but I don't think he's a slouch. I don't think he's a good guy to come back after 3 years being laid off. You know what I mean? So we'll see how it goes. I'm a Spence fan. I've seen I can't remember the first time or not the first time, but I can't remember every Spence fight I've seen in a row. Maybe all the way Van Heerden, something like that. I've seen every Spence fight since. Um, I haven't even seen Tim Tszyu's last couple fights, so I'm definitely more of a fan of Errol Spence than Tim Tszyu, even though it don't sound like it. You know what I'm saying? But I expect it to look kind of similar to the Albert Bell Abdullah Mason fight. I think Spence is a better boxer, so I think he might have a little success early. You know what I'm saying? But I do expect the fervor of Tim Tszyu to overwhelm Errol Spence at some point. Remember when Errol Spence fought Bud, he was saying in the post-fight how his timing was off. So I expect his timing to still be off. I don't expect his timing to be any better. And I don't know if you remember, but there was a very small window where people were talking about Tim Tszyu like he was the best at 54. Like right at that moment where he had brutally stopped Tony Harrison, people were looking at Tim Tszyu like he was the best at 54. And maybe we shouldn't have been looking at him like that, but we were, or some of us were. You know what I'm saying? So I think Errol's a solid boxer, but I think the time off, the age factor. I think Errol Spence is like 5 years older than Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? Isn't Errol Spence like 36, 37, something like that?
36.
36. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's one of those situations where my heart and my brain will be in different places on fight night, man. Errol Spence is a Texan, so no matter how nasty it sounds on this call, I will be hoping that he wins, but I just don't see it. I like Errol, but at the end of the day, I have no emotional attachment to these fighters. I only have an emotional attachment to being right. And I just think picking Tim Tszyu gives me the best opportunity to be right. You know what I'm saying? So uh, we'll see how it goes. I think, like I said, I think he'll have success early because I do think he's a better boxer. And, if we talk about technical boxing, I do think he's a better boxer than Tim Tszyu. But, you know, the best boxer don't always win the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think he'll look good early, but once the fight starts to set in, once little shots start landing because he's tired or the pressure, I don't know. We'll see how it go. I think the weight change is a factor as well. I heard something on a press conference or an interview where Errol Spence was like, if I just start getting my ass whooped, I'll just get on the back foot. And I was like, oh, no, man down. Errol Spence would have never said nothing like that, So we'll see how it goes, man. But I do expect it to be the unalivement of Errol Spence. Hopefully we get one of those referees that like to stop the fight early, so we don't have to watch Errol get beat up too bad. But I'm going to get up out of here, Ness. Shout out TBV. That's my call.
All right, Malcolm. Appreciate you. Definitely missed you at Border Wars, man. We certainly needed you. JT counter.
Hey, Malcolm, don't run too far. Don't run too far. Hey, man. And what's the other caller? From Philly?
Philly. Kenzo.
Yeah, Kenzo. Yeah. I'm not gonna state his business out here. But shout out to him. He the truck driver, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to him, bro. Bro, like when people say they don't know, how about they just find out and watch the fight? Because the thing about having a strong opinion about something, and you don't know, that makes you an asshole. Like if you don't know, just watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, the problem is what Malcolm just trying to say. He's trying to be right. Actually, he's wrong. Because if we look at it, if we do the breakdown, Tim Tszyu is actually probably the better boxer out the two. That don't make him the better fighter. And we've been in these situations multiple times where Canelo fought better boxers, but that didn't make him the better fighter. I mean, that didn't make them the better fighter on that night. So I think that's where Malcolm was wrong, because he said he liked being right. And we do their breakdowns clearly. But Tim Tszyu was a good 54-pounder, but was not the best 54 when everybody was hyping him up. We also got to go look at the back history of Tim Tszyu, the fights, the wars he's been in. So Errol been resting his body for the last 3 years. And I'm pretty sure he's been in and out the gym, working out, sparring, doing stuff. He just ain't hop up off the couch and say, hey, I'm trying to come back. Because when Errol basically stated that he was coming back, if you look at his body, looked like he was in tip-top shape. And the weight change from 58 to 60 is not no big weight change. You just really made it a middleweight fight because it's always been a middleweight fight. Now, if Errol would have had to go up in weight, like to 165, 170, now we question, damn, was it really a weight cut? Was it an issue? So I'm sorry, he might even weigh 159. So, like, that's crazy when people sit there and say that he had to change the weight. He just made it a middleweight fight because it's always been a middleweight fight. So that's not really no big issue. As far as these opinions and all that, Mr. Malcolm, I think you're going to be wrong on this one. You need to get your eyes checked a little bit. Because the what you called it, the ending of Errol Spence, man, like I said, man, Errol always been a low dude, like a low, calm talking dude. And y'all see that as, Errol don't have that same fire. I don't know, man. We have to see. But what I am saying, I'm optimistic because guess what? I don't know what Errol Spence gonna come back. But all I could do is sit there and say, I'm not saying it's the inner Errol off of what happened in his past history. So we gotta be more optimistic, man. I just think a lot of these guys be negative and they assume, and they always assuming wrong, especially when they call on here and their predictions be all. Because then when they gonna come back and say, oh yeah, I got this wrong. I didn't see that. I ain't never see that coming. Yeah. You never thought that. You never put that thought in your head that this possibility can happen. Y'all just going off a 3-year break and stuff. We don't know what Errol Spence was doing in those 3 years to recover his body back. Maybe he needed that. Maybe he needed that break. So look, hey man, I'm excited about the fight. And Tim Tszyu is a good opponent. And this is where people don't give Errol no credit. Y'all tell him he need to fight a tune-up, but he don't do tune-ups. And Errol been consistently about that in his whole career. Like, he never do tune-ups. And he also said it in an interview, if y'all be listening, he need fights like that to motivate him to push, to want to work hard. Because if you go in there with a tune-up, that's the fight you be worrying about Errol be losing. Because those fights he not going to get up for. That's the ones you got to worry about, is he really training hard for? So like I said, man, we all need to sit there and watch it. And Malcolm Malcolm will be wrong. Ain't no problem. He gonna be wrong on Saturday. I'm gonna want to hear his call. I want to hear Kenzo call too. The Mr. I didn't see it. Yeah, y'all gotta get y'all eyes checked. That's my call.
All right, Brandon, Houston. Okay, we lit. I see what it is. It's a slow start for y'all, man. Slow start, man. Y'all need me to get through like 11 o'clock-ish, 12 o'clock. Then the lines get lit.
Yo,
what up?
let's leave Supermax alone, man.
Bro, I can't believe him. That's a letdown to know that you've
leave
been
him alone, man.
You've
I
been
love Supermax.
sitting on that fucking shit.
Supermax been good to you. He been good to me. He been good to the community. Don't do him like that, man.
But,
I mean, I know you're upset
bro,
with him.
being good to us
like
don't got nothing to do with not following through, bro. It's too many years.
I understand that, but you gotta understand when you go off, like, I don't think I think you have like an out of body. I don't think you be realizing what you be saying. Like, you really went kind of crazy on him. I think you need to,
we know what we said. We know what we said. Everything you say to a fat person.
I'm just making sure. I thought you was.
That's everything you say to a fat person. Do a fat person get to see their dick? No.
Hey, man,
do a fat person get to post a 10 unless they rich? No.
Hey, man.
Do a fat person got to worry about their heart exploding? Yes. Like, come on, bro.
Man,
what? Like, motherfuckers don't like the truth. When I say something wrong, then we gotta apologize. But yes, when he dies, his kids will be sad. Won't your children be sad when you die?
See what I'm saying?
I mean, it's the truth. That's why I'm trying to be healthy. I don't want my kids to cry. I want to live as long as I can. I don't see what I'm saying wrong. I'm giving the same advice I'm taking.
It was a rough listen. It was a rough listen for me, man. So I like Supermax. He's been, good, nice guy. I get it. And I get your point,
but
too.
He's a liar, though. He's a deceiver.
It was tough.
So you can't be a nice guy and a liar and deceiver.
Shout out to
a nice guy is an honest guy. Honest guy says, look, man, I'm okay being fat. And that's it. We got to leave you alone.
This is the next way of tough love. I just, this is in next, hey, man.
But Brandon, let's be real. Do you think I would have an issue if he just wanted to be fat? It's the 7 years of lying to us, telling us he want to be skinny. Saying you're on a diet.
I get it.
Saying you are working out. Saying you are going to the gym.
This is why the business that you're entering is so successful. This is why the fitness industry makes so much money, because it's such a struggle. Like, even though it's easy for some of us take the bull by the horns and do it, it's a big struggle. That's why it's so much money in it, because people struggle with it every day.
And so that's my point. And look at what the fat man did. He laughed at the $1 billion drug, that the stock for the $1 billion drug is $1,000 per share. He laughed at it and said something about a lawsuit instead of trying to get healthy. When the drug literally is on the internet proven to fix his A1C, which we know his fat ass is got a high A1C. We know he's pre-diabetic. So, I mean, I'm just stating the truth. I'm just stating the truth. I don't know. I bet you he want to take an IQ test. Let's ask him when's the last time he took a fucking blood test to check his A1C. Let's ask him when the last time he checked his cholesterol.
No. Let's get back on topic.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm just saying, people got to learn not to be disrespectful, because I was born to be disrespectful.
We talking about Errol Spence.
I was born to be disrespectful.
Leave Mex alone, man. # leave Mex alone. I'm on Errol Spence.
And I don't know how people are overlooking 3 years in this. I mean, again, I think I called it last week and explained this to people. I don't get how many times you got to see people sit out for an extended amount of time. Way less time than Errol Spence to come back and get their ass whooped. But somehow people calling in talking about he gonna stop Tim Tszyu and whoop Tim Tszyu ass, and it's like, bro, off 3 years, shit, the healthy Errol Spence didn't stop Mikey Garcia, a much smaller man at 147. How the fuck he gonna come back after 3 years at a new weight classes, 2 weight classes up with a new trainer coming off getting his ass kicked by Terrence Crawford, and you think he gonna stop a man who been active? Why? I don't understand this. And I'm a big well, nobody will believe me now because of the way I'm talking, but like, I've been a big Spence supporter. I'm just more, like I said, rooted in reality. How do you expect a man to come off 3 years? That's over 1,000 days out of the ring. We don't know what he been doing. Last camp he had, man said he didn't spar in, was hiding an injury. But somehow this same dude who was also thrown from a vehicle has a retina injury from, I guess, from the Manny Pacquiao situation. That's an eye injury. He had a second injury where I think he fractured something in his leg. They kept him another time, another accident. So it's like, why are y'all calling in here so confident and then getting on the people who calling in about him losing? Because to me, it's more probable that he gets his ass whooped and he come out looking like the old Errol Spence. My boy JT, love him to death. He called in talking about, why Canelo would take an Errol Spence fight because he's at the point in his career where, he don't want to take tough fight. Newsflash: Errol Spence is older than Canelo. How do y'all expect this man to come back after 3 years? If anybody was sentenced to 3 years in jail, you would be sick. You know how long that is? 3 years. And you think he gonna come back and just pick up right where he left off from before the Crawford fight, when he didn't stop Sean Porter? He got the stoppage against Ugas because the doctor stopped it because of his eye, which we'll give him credit for because that's the stoppage. But still, like, he ain't like he not shit. And Ugas had him hurt in that fight when he was looking on the ground looking for his teeth or whatever it was, bouncing off the ropes. But this same guy's supposed to come back and whoop Tim Tszyu all of a sudden. I don't know, man. I don't see what y'all seeing. Like I said, all the factors involved, the time off, coming back with a new trainer, and not to mention ring rust, Ness. Okay, so how long do you expect, in your opinion, Ness, as a boxing aficionado, how long do you expect it would take for Errol Spence to shake off the ring rust in his fight after having 3 years off?
Say again, I'm sorry. How long do it take for Earl after 3 years off? What?
No. How long do you expect Errol Spence? How long do you think it would take for him to shake the ring rust off after 3 years?
At least 2 tune-ups.
No. I'm talking about in this fight because he ain't got no other choice. In this fight against Tim Tszyu, where he has to get in there and start fighting, how long do you
4
think it would take him
rounds.
to shake the ring rust off?
4 rounds to
4
get some
rounds.
timing and things right. Unless Tszyu is just so slow and everybody says he doesn't move his head. If all that is really true to Earl, maybe sooner.
Now, what if it's not like that? What if Tim Tszyu is on him from the opening bell and he has to shake off the ring rust? What do you think that's gonna look like?
I mean, yeah. If he doesn't have his timing and Tim Tszyu does what he does, he's just gonna run him over.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like that's the more likely scenario, the most likely scenario. Cause like I said, new trainer, ring rust, 3 years off, man. I don't know. Like I don't know what they seeing. I don't know why they're so confident. I'm not confident at all. I got Tim Tszyu being victorious in this fight. Now I would love to be wrong, and I'd be glad to be wrong, and I'll come back here and eat my crow, with a with a silver spoon, But like I don't see it, bro. I know they're gonna call in and attack me for my opinion, but that's just how I feel, man. That's my call.
All right. Counter JT.
Yeah, thank you. That's
All
so
right.
love. Hey, Brandon, we know you still hurt that you spent you bet money, and Brandon, my boy too. We know you still hurt that you bet money on Spence, and he ain't sparred like 6 to 8 weeks in that camp that came out. So that's probably why he was off. But this camp looks like he's been sparring, bro. Like you gotta let the past be the past, man. You can't go with your feelings, how you was made to feel for the Bud fight in this fight. Now, bro, look, at the end of the day, you heard Brandon call. He said he couldn't stop Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia is a better fighter than Tim Tszyu. If we look at it, let's break it down. Uh, I think Michael Garcia is a little more accomplished than Tim Tszyu. I would say probably a little more. Who else he said? Ugas. When they say Ugas, when if Errol, this is my thing about that fight. Also, they all say Errol got hurt. I don't think a man got hurt if he worrying about his teeth coming out. Like, if you hurt, you think, Ness, if you get rocked with a shot, you think you'll be worrying about your teeth or you'll be worrying about surviving that round?
You're right. I mean, I get what you're saying. You're gonna definitely worry about the round. So if he focused on the teeth, he wasn't hurt. In your
that's what I'm
opinion.
saying. Like, bro, it's like, in my opinion, because I've been in the ring before, I'm not gonna be worrying about my teeth. That's gonna be the least in my mind worrying about my damn teeth if I got hurt. So, like, bro, I don't think he was hurt when that happened. He looking for his teeth, and then he came back and stopped him. He put a beating on Ugas, man. The doctor was right on stopping it because Ugas stood there like a fool and stood right in front of him. That's what I hope Tim Tszyu do. So the smart thing Tim Tszyu should do is try to probably make Errol push Errol back uncomfortable. But if Errol comfortably going back, Tim Tszyu gonna be in trouble. Hey man, look, everybody got their opinion on that, but if Brandon Berlins and these other callers stuck on these 3 years, we don't know what Errol Spence been doing to get his body acclimated ready. You know, like I said, Tim Tszyu was the bigger guy, but we might be wrong. I think Errol a bigger guy in this fight. Tim Tszyu the one that's been in some car crashes in the rain. Like he's not that fresh. And then he brought up Canelo. Canelo is older than Errol in the ring. If you look at it, Errol might be the older guy, but if we look at it, Canelo been in a lot of more fights. He started boxing he started his pro career as 15 years old. So actually, Canelo is the older guy in the ring. Errol might be a little more fresher than him. And we take out the car crash and all that.
Yo, you sound crazy, champ.
No, listen what I'm saying though. If we go, you got to go off of the experience in the ring, the rounds in the ring though, Ness. I don't sound crazy. A lot of people sit there and tell you.
Yo,
Canelo
you're
is the older
literally
guy.
saying that maybe Earl could be the fresher fighter.
No, he is the fresher fighter. If we go off of rounds, he is the fresher fighter. If we go off of rounds in the ring, I say take the car crash out. If we go off of rounds in the ring, Errol is the fresher fighter. He is. Look at the rounds. Canelo started his pro as a 15-year-old. Errol was an amateur at a 15. He just started boxing. How old is Canelo?
Yeah, Canelo is 2 years younger than Earl. He's 34. He's Charlo's age.
All right, you ask any pros, you ask the pros who's older in the ring. They're gonna say Canelo. If you go off of the rounds, he's been in the ring, he's been in the pro rankings longer than Errol. With that being said, like I said, but man, you threw my part off. You said something about Andre Ward or what Andre did is talking about coming out of retirement. Is that part?
What? I ain't saying nothing about Andre Ward coming out of retirement, no.
No, it was an Andre. My bad. Maybe I misheard that.
Andre is back Friday, yes, on the zone.
Oh, who is that? That's he a fighter?
Demetrius Andrade that lost to David Benavidez.
Demetrius Andrade. Oh, yeah, Andrade. Okay, y'all was saying his name wrong. Okay. All right, man. But look, man, let us Errol Spence fans Believe what we want to believe in, bro. We got to be optimistic on it. Just because y'all butt hurt about y'all little incidents what happened with Errol, all other fans don't have to be. But I sit here when I sit here and I listen to these callers call in and then with breakdowns on why they don't know Errol can't come back. Hey, bro, it's hard to even believe what y'all opinion. That's my call.
Alright. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in. I got, damn, hella callers. Bandero.
Hey, Next, you can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, man, shout out to BV and shout out to JT. He's a real fan, man. I ain't gonna lie, he's a
Of
real
Earl, you
fan.
talking about, right?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I mean, I'd like to really, JT, I really like his call. But I would like also to know, I wish he could also break down how Tim Tszyu can win the fight against Errol. Because he probably will have more, I would say he'll probably have more arguments. And really, I like Errol, but if I have to put my money, I cannot put my money on Errol. Not the reason, I know Errol's a better fighter, like he's got better IQ, he's got even better experience, amateurs and stuff like that. Olympians, I believe he was. I think he was. But those 3 years, we cannot ignore that, man. 3 years is a lot. It's a lot. And I believe Earl's gonna come boxing. I believe he's gonna come boxing. It's not. I mean, he cannot come the same way he came against Ugas, against against Sean Porter and all these guys, because Tim Tszyu punches, bro. Tim Tszyu might not be the best boxer, but if you get hit by Tim Tszyu, you're gonna feel it. So I think Earl's gonna come boxing here. I think, especially with Ronnie Shields, I think he's gonna come behind the jab. And the point that JT made about Ugas, about the teeth and stuff. I mean, we have to be real. You still hear me, Lance?
I'm here, bro.
Yeah. We have to be real, man.
What? Because look, I didn't want to argue with him, but at the end of the day, you got to understand where that guy is at. He's in his hometown, so looking down at the mouthpiece isn't because it doesn't necessarily. It's not a guarantee that you're not hurt, bro. You in your hometown, you embarrassed, and your teeth missing.
Yeah. I agree with that. I don't think Errol didn't. I'm sure he was looking for his teeth or whatever. I mean, thinking his teeth were gone or whatever. But what I'm saying is, like, we have to be real. If Ugas was a killer, Errol would be gone on that fight. It's because Ugas is not a killer. Ugas is not a killer. Ugas is not like a knockout artist. Like, that's the reason why Errol could survive. You feel me? Like, that's, in my opinion, if it was like someone like, I don't know, someone like Boots, someone like even someone like Tim Tszyu, I don't think he would have survived that fight. But honestly, like, again, like a lot of people, I sound like a hater or whatever. No, I really like Earl. It's just there's like so many like facts that, like, I wouldn't put my money on Earl. Even his energy. He's not talking like he's wanted, like, try to get, like, really, really good fight. He's not even looking at the future. He's just looking at that fight, thinking like it might be my last fight. I don't like that one. When he says that, I didn't like it. I know he sparred Brian Mendoza, so I wish I would know how that sparring went. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. But shout out to Jake. He's a real fan, bro. I have to say that. He's a real fan. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right. Discord available. I guess I don't need to say that. Y'all all here. Baze Grant.
Yo,
Audio good?
You straight.
It's good. I'm reiterating the same thing. I think Brandon said it. Like, there's a lot of factors against Spence. Like, I know boxing isn't math, right? But who is the fresher fighter? Who's more comfortable at the weight? Because people are forgetting Tim Tszyu fought at like I don't think it was 160, but his last fight with the Nurja, that was like 158 or something like that. So he's more comfortable at the weight. Um, he's more active. He hasn't had multiple potentially career-ending injuries, right? He arguably has a lot of like boxing attributes over Spence. I would say has faster hands. I would say he has better like single like punching power. Um Maybe not a better chin. Um but also like the intangibles. Like, this is in Australia. So that means the ref might be a little more favorable to Tim Tszyu. Like, let's say Errol's like let's say one round gets bad for Errol where it looks like a stoppage might happen, and then the ref's probably just gonna jump and take it for Tim Tszyu. The judges, if the fight goes the distance, like I'm thinking of Haney Kambosos. I thought both of those fights were shutouts, but I think in the first one, like they had it, the scorecard is relatively close, which was ridiculous. I mean, maybe that's not all Australian judges, but like I'll never forget that. So, like, banking on Errol, you're basically banking on him either stopping Tim Tszyu or like pitching a shutout, which I just don't think is realistic. Even if he does, like conceivably, like in our eyes, beat Tim Tszyu. We have those factors. We have the injuries. We have the fact that like Tim Tszyu is not a bum, like people are trying to make us believe. I mean, all these things. If Errol Spence comes back and beats Tim Tszyu, even though like Vegas has him the favorite, like I'll gladly come back on here and eat crow, like happily, because I actually want him to win. Like that's like something out of a movie. Like, yeah, car crash, horrible knockout loss, all of those things. And also, I recently watched that fight. I don't know if he might have like something like Regis, where he has like balance issues. Like every time Crawford dropped him, it was like it wasn't like he got like rocked or buckled. It was like he just got knocked off balance. It's odd. So we don't know what he's gonna look like being punched again. It's so many factors. You can't really be mad at anybody not picking Errol Spence. But then again, Vegas is, and a lot of people in the chat are. So I don't know. What do I know? Hopefully, I'm proven wrong. But yeah, I got Tim Tszyu. Also, Stephen Fulton's in a fight this weekend. That Liam guy's not a bum. I feel like they robbed him against who was it? Who's the lanky Mexican?
Oh yeah, Navarrete. That's the one
Yeah,
that
yeah,
I'm saying. That's the one that, you know what I mean? Red flag. Once I seen is that Liam, I said, "Ooh, Fulton might be in
yeah,
some trouble."
yeah. And I can't. I know he looked good against Figueroa, and Figueroa went on to
Yeah, but
knock
that
off.
was how many fights ago? Since then, he ain't looked good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, and I was watching an interview for the Grand Arrivals. The man said, "Yeah, I'm big," like as if like, yeah, I got a lot of weight to cut.
And in them
Like,
grand arrivals is where he said, I mean, I don't know him like that. I watched enough of him. I'm just like, okay, you sure?
yeah,
Did he watch highlights of the big name fights and see that he lost and underestimate? Because that's what I'm banking on. I'm
hmm
banking on
hmm
he seen, okay, he fought two big names. Let me Google that. Let me go to YouTube, see the highlights. Oh yeah, they stopped him. I got him. He ain't watched the
or your
fight.
coach at
He
least,
ain't watched the
like
fight, bro.
yeah, probably not. Yeah. So I'm worried for Fulton because I don't know where his head's at. I don't know. He doesn't seem to be like the Scooter of old, who was like borderline pound for pound. Like I feel like that guy's long gone.
I
But
mean, he
I hope
was
he proves
pound
me
for
wrong
pound.
too.
I don't think we could drop him off the list. I'm pretty sure people like legit had him. Not people like the ring legit had him on the list when wasn't he unified before the loss
He
to Fulton?
he was.
I
I
think
think
they
he
put him
was.
on the list when he unified because he went up one division or something. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like that.
So even better, he was pound for pound. Like he was pound for pound up there. But I haven't seen that since, man. So I hope he pulls it off, and I hope Errol Spence does. And I'll be happily back on this show Monday morning at Eat My Crow. But that's my call.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you're looking to call in now, is the time. Jorge in Mexico, what is up? Jorge, Mexico got to unmute. JP.
Hey, Ness.
What up?
I got two of them slots in that Kenichi Bear shit, right?
Yep.
All right, for sure. Look here, man. I got about $400 out in the streets on a Tim Tszyu win with my back call brothers, and I almost feel like I'm taking advantage of them. They got blind faith, and a lot of the callers have said everything. I just want to add a part of it. I believe Errol has some neurological damage. And like the last caller just talked about balance. He looked off balance. And what really got me to side with Tim Tszyu is just watching the pad work with Ronnie Shields. The man looked off balance. So I did a little research, neurological damage and signs that you could see in a boxer who is suffering from neurological damage, which stems to CTE. First things it says is declining punch resistance. I mean, goddamn, that was the first thing I seen in the Crawford fight. I mean, Errol went down in that second round to a punch that I didn't deem should have been strong enough to knock him down, given it's Bud Crawford, all those things. But I'm like, damn, that dropped you. Second thing it says is slower reaction time. I don't know. Difficulty avoiding punches is next, and poor timing and coordination. So you could argue that Errol has shown signs of all of those things. Look, I was Big Fish JP at a time. In this fight, I'm still rooting for Errol, but my money, unfortunately, has to go with Tim Tszyu. I am rooting for Errol, but I just don't feel like, honestly, I don't think he should be fighting. The Ronnie Shields change, I subscribe to the adage of you can't change a player's game in the ninth inning. The great American philosopher Jay-Z said, you can't change a player's game in the ninth inning. So Errol, as we've seen, he's a fighter who fights on his inclinations, on his natural inclination. Errol's going to go out there fighting. Tim Tszyu said he's looking to start off red hot. And I think Errol will oblige because he's just inclined to do that. He can't, once the fire gets going, Errol starts fighting. And this is where we'll see balance and coordination and all those things come into play. Look, man, the JP cemetery of all the heads I've collected on the back call, the cemetery should be at capacity. Once this fight's over, I'll collect some more skulls. I'm writing up tombstones now. Unfortunately, I got my brother, my triplet, 14-time national head coach, JT. I'm putting his name on a headstone right now. Jonathan Sims, SIMS. His name's on the headstone right now.
Yeah, but I don't even know why y'all accepting Sims. He's a fake Earl fan. Y'all forgot how bad he talked about Earl when he lost. Now Earl's back, and he's jumped bandwagon. Like, bro, you don't remember? He was, I don't know. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's why he was trying to get me to trigger by saying, "Oh, you'll never be able to be welcomed back." It's like, bro, with the speech you made, I don't think you welcomed back.
Lastly, Ness, I think the car crash was underreported.
In
I
what
think
way?
that PBC, in the way of the severity of it, at least I didn't get it. We understood a man flew out a car at 80 miles per fucking hour. You should be dead. Then I thought, like, damn, the impact was heavy enough to knock all the motherfuckers' teeth out. Ain't nobody punching that hard. Ain't no human on earth punching that fucking hard. So I feel like PBC almost covered up the severity of that car accident, which is why you got people still believing Errol. But by all means, that car accident should have killed that man. He should be dead. And I feel like they kind of underreported it so Errol could continue with his fucking career. And they probably letting this man get long-term neurological damage at this point. But
Bro,
that's it, man.
that is so false and leading the audience when you know that
Okay.
you have to pass medical exams to get a professional boxing license. Let alone out of the ring after 3 years and through everything that Earl's been. He's a high profile fighter that's been through those things. So the doctors that are assessing him are going to be on their P's and Q's because they don't want to be the reason that he goes in there and dies after all that's already happened to him, and they were the one that gave the clearance. I mean, I don't
He's
know.
the same doctor that gave Evander the clearance.
Is
Gave
Evander
Tony the
dead?
clearance.
Is Evander dead?
I didn't say that it was going dead. I said long-term neurological damage.
Oh, Evander got long-term neurological damage? Because I met him. Have you? I spoke to him. Have you?
My nigga,
have you spoke to him?
Was he speaking back
All right,
to you?
then. So you ain't fucking
Was he
speak to
speaking
him.
back?
Of course. Go
Was
look at my interviews. He was on Podcast Row when I did Jacobs Canelo. And don't forget I covered his fight here in Florida when Trump was here. So
slurred speech, confusion, and looking and searching for words are symptoms of CTE, which all them niggas have. All of them.
You ain't got a grandfather?
Yes, I do, and he wasn't slurring his speech.
You ain't ever met somebody's grandfather that slurs? Because William is literally in basic training right now, he said, and he slurs. So what we talking about?
That guy that be calling in?
Yeah.
That dude?
William. That one.
That motherfucker. Hey,
yeah, I got to get to these callers. Y'all wildin'.
All right, later, bro. Later.
Jonathan Sims counterpunch.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, but it's okay. It's okay. Next,
telling the truth?
No, you're not. No, you're not. No,
so
you're not.
Do you have the link of your spiel where you denounced Earl? Or you forgot?
First of all, I'm gonna get to that. I called. I mean, I paid for this call, so I'm in control right now. Okay. So first, let me address this how I want to address it. Fall back, tall back. Okay. So to my boy who asked about Pat Bandero, hola, ¿qué pasa? When you asked about how can Tim beat Earl, I think it's pretty simple. Tim has to come out with controlled violence, controlled aggression. Don't give Earl 3 to 4 rounds to find his timing, as Brandon mentioned, how long it may take. And that's my boy, too. Shout out to Brandon and JP. To find his timing after the 3-year layoff, I think he needs to crowd him, lean on him, hit his arms, his body. Don't just headhunt. Make him consistently reset his feet and make every clinch physically taxing. One thing Floyd is known for is putting the glove over your nostril so you can't breathe, one in your eye. Be a little dirty. That's rough tactics, not illegal, but rough. Push the line a little bit. Make the ref tell you to stop. But to me, he can't be stupid, dirty, and lose points, right? Tim's biggest mistake, in my opinion, would be applying pressure without defense, because I think that gives Earl the straight left and body shots that he wants. So the fight has to be uncomfortable from the opening bell, but Tim still has to enter behind something. So to me, that's how Tim can get to Earl. Make him reset his feet, stay out from the end of his jabs, because that's where Earl is very crisp at, and be rough. That to me is how Tim can beat him. But I just think he's a punching bag. He comes in on a straight line. He don't move his head that well, and his post punch defense, which a lot of fighters lack, it's nowhere to be found. Meaning, after he punches, pause the video and draw a line and see where his head at. Then in the next sequence, pause the video after he punched and see where his head is at. It's right there. That's what we mean by no head movement. See, a lot of dudes are surface level when we talk about head movement, and they don't really fully understand what head movement is. I think Bud Crawford has a really good drill that he does where he puts a bunch of ropes in the ring and then he punches and steps, punches and moves. That is a very good drill to work on your head movement before you punch it and post punch head movement. Now to this host, the guy that we call Nesta Gibbs. Don't you ever try to tell me I ain't no Spence fan. I'm the motherfucking Big Fish fan, okay? Like I said then, and I'll say it now. When I pay my dollar, my reviews are not biased. Love Earl Spence to life. One of his biggest fans outside of JP. But I'm not going to lie about what I see. I'm not going to sugarcoat what's happening, right? That's why I'm a good friend, because I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going
You
to
may
keep it
feel
real
like it's your time, but it's not your
and love.
time.
So don't get that twisted, big bro.
All right. We got Boski.
Yo, 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 you can hear me, yeah?
Yep.
What's going on? What's going on, Mr. Gibbler, man? We saying solo dolo. What's going on?
What's that?
You try to cut out, man. Try to leave the boxing community starving for more
Nah, I just need
talk,
y'all
man.
to jump on like y'all on the phone now. You see how we rolling? Hey, yo,
We
we
rolling,
rolling.
rolling. We rolling. We're rolling into this weekend with, not on paper, good fights. It could turn out to be great fights. Again, on paper, it's very good fights, but it could turn out to be great fights. Salute to the community. I hope everyone's having a great week. Hope everyone's family is well and healthy, and you're ready to make some profit this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's get to the topic at hand. We've already, you know what I'm saying to you. I don't want to kick a dead horse, Mr. Gibbler. Brandon, you know what I'm saying to you. The muscle man, oil headed, Texas native. He already spoke on these extravagant fucking this extravagant shit for Errol Spence. We already know what we got on our hands here, man. The guy's been gone for 3 years. And then you got Coach JT. It's as simple as that. He's a fan man. We're telling him about logical things because he can't argue against the facts. All you can argue about is us being deluded. We don't know what we're looking at. Listen, yeah, we do know what we're looking at. We've been looking for 3 years and he ain't been about. And you know how many, Mr. Gibbler? Do you know how many fights Tim Tszyu has had since Errol Spence has been out? Do you know how many fights he's had, Mr. Gibbler? Do you know? Oh well, he's had almost 10 fights, 7 to be exact, 7. And your boy has been on the shelf collecting dust, playing with his kids in Disneyland. You know what I'm saying to you? What happened to when he got in the ring and showed Fundora his ticket? What happened to that? He was meant to fight him. That didn't come to fruition. You understand? Now he's moving to 160. That's fine. See, what we don't see is the nature of the unknown. Like Vega said, another good caller. Look, we need to see what's going to happen once he gets punched right upside his head. We need to see what's going to happen. We don't know if he can take a punch from. And listen, Tim Tszyu's the naturally bigger man. You hear Mr. Sims as well. You the one that's talking about Errol Spence barfall and this shit. No. You need to understand that Tim Tszyu, that junkyard kangaroo against the Mr. Bionicle man. Yeah, you need to understand that Tim Tszyu's not coming to play. He's not coming to play. He's been in there with the top guys at 154. We don't know what's left of Errol Spence. I'm saying let the best man win. Let the best man win. Let the best man win. We don't know where Errol Spence's mindset is at. We don't know where his mental. We have no idea. So we would be a fucking fool to put again. We'll be a fool to go and put JP man, JP. You ain't rooting for the Errol Spence man. You ain't rooting to lose your $400. You're not rooting for that. We already know that. We're not stupid. Listen. Like I said, whoever comes out of this as the better man, moves on to bigger and better fights. I would like to see the winner out of that maybe fight Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas, that's another international connection right there. And before I go, I would like to speak on the, AJ Prenga. You know what I'm saying to you? You got Garco, Josh Kelly. I know you're not really interested in them fights, Mr. Gibbler. You get me? Hamza Shiraz is going to destroy Zahuchumbak. We're going to destroy him. You know what I'm saying to you? Because you got other guys thinking that Andre. And where's Mr. Gerbil Brainless to come talk about his boy's debut? That guy's been out for donkeys. And you think he's gonna come up to 168 and do what, man? He'll get destroyed. He'll get destroyed if he comes and fucks with Hamza Shiraz. Only of the motherfuckers up there. I'm looking forward to seeing Andrade back because he's got a couple wars that he needs to come back and give us. He's got a couple wars. You got unfinished business. Chris Eubank Jr., Charlo. You know what I'm saying? We want to see the other fight. I wanted to see them in Billy fight. I wanted to see all these other fights. And the Canelo fight. Maybe Canelo might give him a chance this way round. And then you got people dreaming and hoping and wishing on a star. Some Malcolm X shit, thinking that Errol Spence, Canelo Alvarez. Get the fuck out of it, man. That's not happening. Forget it. What are you talking about? what Errol Spence going to move up to 168 now? Forget it, man. Like I said, there's also some other good fighters, Mr. Gibbler, on that Australian card.
Why not? He was going to fight him when he was at 47 and move up to 60.
How many years ago was that, Mr. Gibbler? How many years ago?
No, for sure. But if he gets the win, why wouldn't that be part of the conversation again?
Because again, Mr. Gibbler, I know you're a very intelligent man, been around the sport for very multiple years. Who's Canelo Alvarez fighting this September, Mr. Gibbler?
And Billy.
Okay, and we don't know the outcome of that fight, do we? We don't know. So we have to see. We can only work with what we got on the table, right? Right? Mm-hmm. You had look, for example, you had Bill talking about Conor Ben and Ryan. He wants the winner out of that fight. That's one of the options. Exactly. But we don't know what's gonna happen in that fight because I do have Conor Ben ripping off Ryan Garcia's head. But that's another conversation for another day. Like I said, Mr. Gibbler, I know you got a bunch of callers. We got multiple great fights. And one, not great, I said. It could be turned out to be great. That Australian Liam Wilson, Fulton, Liam Wilson, he never went to the decision. He got knocked out by both Valdez and Navarrete. He got knocked out. What decision are you guys talking about? Did I miss a fight or something?
I thought he had 2 fights with him.
No. He only had 1, and he got knocked out. I think it was in the 9th round. He got destroyed in the 9th round, and Oscar Valdez came back and beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
but
well, they still gave Navarrete a long count, and that's why he had to fight.
Yeah, he got dropped. He got dropped in that fight. Liam Wilson is a dangerous.
They gave him that Tyson Fury count.
He's a dangerous opponent. Listen. He's a dangerous opponent for him, Mr. Gibbler. And I'll just give you before I drop the mic. As for Pacheco, I would like to see him in there. Well, why does Pacheco get a chance at Munguia WBA? He's not even ranked top 3 in any sanctioned body. So why does he get a chance at Munguia's WBA belt? He needs to go and fight the multiple other guys down. He needs to give me Lester Martinez. You know what I'm saying? Give me Planich.
Don't Lester got to fight too though?
Against who, Mr. Gibbler? Against who? Who?
I thought man. I'm gonna check my email. I'm pretty sure he got a fight announced.
Give me Jacob Bank. Give me Jacob Bank. He's fighting my boy Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Ugas got the upset victory. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting Jacob Bank on the Tyson Fury. Sorry, on the AJ undercard. Give me Jacob Bank, Pacheco. Or give me Pacheco, and you can give me Vector Bully. That's a tough fight for both guys. Tough fight. You know what I'm saying?
Good fight.
And you know, Mr. Gibbler, they don't want Pacheco in there with Hamza Shiraz because they know my boy's got the 2nd and 3rd and 4th gear. And we're gonna destroy Pacheco. Hamza Shiraz is what Pacheco should be. Hamza Shiraz is what Pacheco should be. A fucking real dog. Uppercuts to hell. We're gonna finish him once we get in there with Pacheco, man. That's one guy I want to, because he's been pampered and tamed around there in Golden Boy Promotions. Well, we're gonna kick his ass. We're gonna fuck him up. You understand? Listen, shout out to you, Mr. Gibbler. Shout out to the community. I can break down multiple fights. We even listen. I'll give you another underground fight, but you guys might not care.
I gotta move on, champ. We got callers and counter punches. Malcolm.
Thank you, Mr. Gibbler. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yo, Mr. Gibbs.
What up, champ?
I don't think JT liked my call, man. I don't think he liked my prediction. You know what I'm saying?
Not
but
too much.
Hey, I'm a fan of Errol Spence, and the Errol Spence I'm accustomed to seeing. I ain't seeing him, man. You know what I'm saying? When they used to act in a while, you know what I'm saying? They used to ask Errol Spence, about him beating his opponents, and you will always hear Errol Spence be like,
but he still kind of had that energy when he ain't shake Zoo's hand. He gave y'all what y'all wanted.
Nah, that ain't what I would. Errol Spence did not shake his opponent's hand?
What you mean? But did you watch the video? The body language was more like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck out of here type shit. Like, we ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's the energy that you want going into a fight. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, I get you. I'm just saying it's not the energy I'm accustomed to seeing. Errol Spence, I'm used to seeing him like he's sure he gonna win. he looking at Tim Tszyu like he a formidable opponent. You know what I'm saying? When you used to ask Errol Spence about his opponents, whether he'll get the stoppage, whether he's going to win the fight, he'll always say definitely. I ain't heard not one definitely this whole lead up. I ain't heard no definitely's like I'm used to hearing. I ain't heard no, I'm going to have a great performance like I'm used to hearing. I haven't heard any of the Errol Spence that I'm accustomed to hearing. You know, he's been off for 3 years and he had been through, his body had been through a lot. So you could say, okay, the 3 years, it could be a positive thing. But the 3 years were 33 to 36. A professional athlete goes through some changes from years 33 to 36. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how it go. I'm a fan of the boy, man. I hope he win. I'm not gonna feel no type of way if Errol Spence wins. Everybody can be a fan the way that they want to be a fan. Me being a fan, I'm not no cheerleader. Me being a fan don't make me nobody's fucking cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? So if I want to see Errol Spence win, if he don't win, oh shit, no skin off my back. It is what it is. I got the Zone Ultimate package. I'm paying to see somebody get packed up. So if somebody get packed up, I win. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I think he's going to have to box. He said that he wanted to show that he can box against Mikey Garcia. I think he going to need to show that he can box this fight because the threshold for punishment, I do not believe is high for Errol Spence. If he's going to win this fight, he can't get into no firefight or no dog fight. I don't expect him to win a fight by overpowering Tim Tszyu. I think he's going to have to outbox him. That's his advantage. He is a better boxer. But Tim Tszyu, you know, especially as of, Tim Tszyu been getting packed up worse. That Bachram fight, he got beat worse than Errol Spence got beat versus Terry. He didn't take as much punishment because the fight didn't last as long, but he sure got back in the ring right after that. You know what I'm saying? So Tim Tszyu is a fighter, and Errol Spence is a prize fighter, man. It's a little different now. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how it go. Like I said, I would love to see. You know, if it's a 10-rounder, it can't be a 12-rounder, right?
I doubt it's 12, but I got it pulled up. Thought I did. Hold up.
Errol
Oh
Spence ain't
shit.
never been in no fight with
12
36-year-old legs,
rounder,
man.
bro. 12 rounder.
Oh, yeah, that's tough,
12
man.
rounder.
That's tough, bro. That's tough right there.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man. Been out the ring. He gonna be a little rusty. Timing. He was already had his timing off before he got in there for his last fight. You know what I'm saying? I said that on my first call. So we'll see how it go. But ain't nobody gonna force me to be no cheerleader to be a fan. I ain't nobody's cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? But shout out TBV. That's my call. I'm gonna get up out of here.
Peace. Discord available. X Spaces available. Bobby Cuts.
Yeah, y'all niggas. Tim Tszyu ain't shit, nigga. Man down, nigga. 10th round stoppage, nigga. What y'all niggas talking about? Talking about Earl told the nigga first thing he did when he touched down in Australia, fucking with them white hoes. He said, "About bet your house on it." He did keep that same energy. He told them the all Australians to bet their house on him. Nigga, Tim Tszyu can't fuck with no Earl Spence, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He came back from the car accident and beat up Danny Garcia. Had that nigga looking like he was 50 years old in the post fight. Fuck is y'all talking about? Nigga, he wasn't no car. He got thrown out the car, nigga. That's why he survived. He wasn't wearing no seatbelt. And before the car crashed, he got thrown out the car, nigga. So he just hit the ground really hard, nigga. He wasn't in the when you saw the tape of the car rolling and shit, all crazy. He wasn't even in that motherfucker. I was like, man, it's gonna be another day in the office, dog. Earl could take 3 years off. He could take 5 years off, nigga. Tim Tszyu ain't about shit. Easy work, nigga. Y'all just mad because Earl played y'all niggas on them bets. He went in there with Crawford with the fucked up rib and shit. Hey, shit happens. That's why you don't bet. That's why gambling's a sin, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gotta hold the mills, nigga. But this Saturday, nigga, man down returns, nigga. Tim Tszyu, go home and be a family man. It's over, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, cool boy, pack his ass up, nigga. I don't even know who he fighting, but he gonna lose. Pack his ass up. You know what I'm saying? We gonna after this Tim Tszyu shit go down, we gonna get Charlo. Gonna be a Texas showdown, a Texas shootout between Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence. Dallas Stadium. You know what I'm saying? Big time shit. PBC, we back.
All right. New York Bullet.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Hope everything's well, bro. The Charlo fight was canceled, right? Obviously.
Yep.
Can you break down the rest of the card for me so I could like give predictions like that?
It's only two, bro.
Oh
Stephen
shit.
Fulton, Liam Wilson, Earl, and Zoo.
I'm a little I don't know, I'm a little iffy on Fulton. He missed weight last time, right? And he's going
Yeah.
back down to 30.
That's the whole reason I'm picking against him, bro. He ain't been looking the same. He ain't been looking motivated. Like
Yeah, he didn't look
he ain't
too
been looking like a
motivated
dude that
against.
wants to train or is training.
Nah, I agree. The only thing with Liam Wilson now, big fights he did have, now I know he put up a good fight against Navarrete.
And
And
Valdez. I mean,
definitely,
he got beat by Valdez, but he was
yeah, he was
in
in the
it.
fight. He was definitely in the fight. Um, I, uh, I'm not 100%, but I guess I would lean towards. But I don't like the fact that he's going back down to 130 after missing weight. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to lean Fulton. And then with Spence and Zoo, it's crazy because I'm not gonna lie, I'm Crawford. I was heavy on Spence, picking Spence all the way. And now, I'm the type of person too. I like to think back, like in history. Like I also believe history repeats itself. There's a few fighters who've always tried to come back 3-4 years. Felix Trinidad with Roy Jones. Roy Jones was already past his prime. He moved up from like 60 to 75. Fight Roy Jones, I think after like 3 years. Look how horrible he looked. Leonard tried it with fucking Camacho. Look how bad he looked. Um, there was a few more in my head I was thinking, but usually it doesn't really work out too well. I believe when fighters try to come back 3-4 years to try to, and then Spencer's the type where he says he tune-ups. So it's like he makes it even more difficult for him, in my opinion. So unfortunately, even though I was like a big Spence guy, I'm definitely gonna have to lean Tim Tszyu. I'm not sure if he's gonna stop him. I hope he doesn't, but yeah, I'm gonna have to lean Tim Tszyu on that one. Appreciate you, Ness, man. God bless, bro. Have a good one.
Amen, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. We got Lou was Lou was goody. Come back. My bad. Lou, what's goody?
Yo, y'all hear me?
What up?
What's good? What's good? Why would some of these dudes be coming up here mad anime? Anyways, um, yeah, Pac Spence up, man. He don't seem like he really. Yeah, it ain't the same Spence. He might get packed up in a later round. Like even when listening to his trainer speak, like they not. I don't know. I think he just trying to see where he at with it. But I don't think Tim Tszyu is the guy to come back to see where you at. I mean, I don't really know. I haven't really seen the guy that Fulham is fighting, but I don't know about Fulham. He been looking shaky as well. But yeah, it's over for Spence, man. After this, he gonna get his little bag and he gonna go back home and he gonna sit on that couch and watch boxing from the couch. I think it's over for him. yeah, pretty much. Ain't really got much else to say. But shout outs to you, Ness. I fuck with your show. You don't let these dudes come up here and just say whatever they want. So I go listen to some of them other shows, and they be having Mama Goose over there just saying whatever she want. Nobody be checking her or him, whatever. But shout outs to you. Shout outs to everybody in the comments, all that. Pack Spence up. It's a wrap. Appreciate you.
All right. CJ in a 616. What up?
What up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm excited for this Spence fight. I've been waiting. Obviously, a lot of us been waiting for him to come back. I'm actually pretty shocked with hearing all the callers. When he was coming back to fight Pandora, I thought, man, that's a terrible fight to come back to. But with Tim Tszyu, I don't really understand. Like Tim Tszyu, I've seen Tim Tszyu get beat on a couple of times. I just don't see. I almost see him as a tune-up. Didn't he get beat up by Bakram pretty bad in like couple rounds? Got knocked out. And who Bakram beat? I'm pretty sure Bakram just lost to Josh Kelly, who got stopped by David Evnesian. So I just think that the style is right for Earl. I think it's a good fight for him to come back to. And I'm pretty shocked at how many people turned their back against him because he lost to one of the Mount Rushmore fighters, one of the best fighters we've seen in years.
Word.
And we clearly seen something wasn't right with Earl. I mean, we all said that when the fight happened. And now that we kind of hear some of the stuff, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I was watching the fight. I had a fight party and everyone in my house was saying, man, this guy looks high. I don't know
A
what
lot
it
of people
was.
said that.
I mean, clearly something wasn't right with Earl. When I watched him in his last press
But
conference.
it could have been the moment, bro. He was so used to being the A side, so used to never having doubt. And now all of a sudden you got Crawford, the fucking favorite, and where he's not the favorite, right? They're still picking him. The pugilists, the writers, the fans. I mean, yo, that shit fucks with you.
I think it would be more of the people that was there, like the Jerry Jones in the locker room, and I think that.
Yeah, I mean, it was the biggest moment of his life,
sure.
bro. It was the biggest
For
moment
sure.
of his life. So
for sure,
it's
but
not
we
gonna
also
be
got to
easy.
combine that with the fact that he was obviously not sparring for 7 weeks. Like there was a lot of problems going on. Clearly,
yeah, man.
Like you get whooped on like that, man. At the point that he was in, people acting like he's half foot in, half foot out, but. Don't forget, we watched the interview. He said he was living off the principle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's coming back for the money.
Nah.
I think he really wants to come back and fight. And, when we talk about him saying almost going home, I mean, you got to realize he said, when I first started camp, I understand that. I mean, he was being a human, being realistic.
Yeah, he's being honest. That's something that he could have kept to himself. But it's still something you don't want to hear from your favorite fighter,
Absolutely, and I agree with that. And that's why I say if he was fighting Pandora or certain fighters, I would understand. But I mean, he's fighting Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, y'all keep counting Tim Tszyu out like he's washed.
Yeah, I could be. I'm not saying he's washed. I'm just saying the dude got beat on a few times. I've seen this dude with I'm pretty sure he was concussed. I seen him with a wrap over his head. I mean, I just seen him beat up a lot of times. We act like we only seen Spence lose that one fight. And I don't know. It just seems kind of crazy that everyone's like, oh, Tim Tszyu is going to beat on him. It's like, I don't know about that. But I'm rooting for him, and I'm excited for the fight, man. I wish Charlo was fighting on it too, but I didn't really care that much about the fight, about Charlo. But I think if he wins this fight, options are endless. I don't know why anyone would say he can't fight Canelo. Like, why not? Like you said, he was going to fight Canelo when he was at 47. I'm sure if he looks good in the Tszyu fight, people will want that fight. I mean, don't forget Canelo's coming off the loss too, and who knows how he's going to look in this next fight against Billy. But the one thing I want to say before I go,
I guess the Canelo thing, the only way it's not realistic is because he is in a 4-fight deal with Turkey. He's got 2 fights left. Obviously 1 fight left because the Billy fight is the 3rd fight. And if Turkey don't want it, that ain't gonna happen. So it will have to be after that deal.
mean, well, Turkey's a fight fan. That'd be a big fight. I mean,
Yeah, but is he
like
gonna
I said, if
believe? Is he gonna believe that Earl is a threat for Canelo? Because he's a fight fan, but he be
he
telling
wants
his
you to give.
boys like, "Yo, you my boy, but I'm trying to
Yeah,
get you beat."
yeah, you're right. I just think it would be a big fight, and if Spence looks
Nah,
good,
for
why not?
sure.
But the last thing I wanted to ask you was I started the Wolverine stack. I got it from you, so I was
Nice.
going to ask you if you had any information, or like if you know
Yeah,
any.
yeah. Hit me
And
up. Hit
obviously,
me up on
I mean,
Telegram.
I've been talking to you on Telegram, but I have to ask. I'm on day 4. I had called a while ago. I was scared about the injections, but the thing is so small, man. It's like nothing. My wife's doing it for me. And I feel like I got that placebo effect right now. Like I'm not sure if it's helping, but it could be. It's pretty early, but I just wanted to
Nah, it takes
I just wanted
a couple days, but definitely you should start feeling something on the third day. But let me send you the protocol so you can see. You have to stay on it for a few weeks.
right, and I plan on doing that. I was seeing like what is the Reddit stuff? Like what is that? Is that just for weight loss?
Nah, it's so much more, bro.
Because like I'm a driver, a delivery driver, and I was like, that's what I thought. I felt like I was
Red
feeling a
is
little
like
better coming
the
yesterday.
heavyweight metabolic king, bro.
Well, did that help with inflammation and stuff?
Everything. CRP, A1C, and the CRP is inflammation. A1C, bro. Liver.
And you can feel like you can notice that when you start taking it.
Bro, data's out. Google it.
All right. The other thing is like that's something that you can get.
Hit me on Telegram.
All right.
All right.
All right. Well, anyways, shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. I had to stop listening on Discord. I couldn't hear it for the longest time. I could only hear the callers, but I finally found out that I got you muted on there, so I could never hear you talking. But yeah, shout out to you guys, man. Stop hating on Spence. Let's talk about all the shit that Zoo been through, and stop talking about everything that Spence been through. We ain't doctors, so I don't know why these guys calling in talking about neurologists and all this weird stuff. But shout out to you guys.
All right. Tommy, what up? Florida.
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yep.
Shout out TVB. With I've been off and on listening, so I'm gonna go back with the Tim Tszyu and the Earl. Like I said, I'm favoring Earl. Yeah, I know he's been off for 3 years, but what I used to see a 78% Earl could beat 100% Tszyu. So of course we don't know what he's gonna look like, but I'm rooting for Earl, and I think Earl got it. What else? I done seen Tim Tszyu drop by Terrell Gaucher. I done seen Bakram, drop him 3 times. I done seen Sebastian Fedor drop him once and then concuss him. I saw the interview. He was concussed. That's why he ain't come out for that fifth, 6th or 7th round or whatever. He was like, I didn't know where I was at. So I don't think his punch resistance is all that. So yeah, his best win is Tony Harrison. Second best win would be the dude that knocked Tim Tszyu out, but it's only because he knocked Tim Tszyu out. And I'm not gonna say it's only, but it's because he knocked Tim Tszyu out. That's his second best win. But he haven't won anything meaningful since. But he did beat Banana. He dropped Banana and stuff like that. He was a good guy. But then he got pieced up by the dude that dropped Virgil Ortiz twice. So, just whatever that thing. Timboski was saying something about we don't know how Canelo and Billy gonna fight. Of course, he's UK, so he's gonna fight with Billy. Understandable, but Canelo is one of those guys, like, it don't fucking matter. Like, Canelo can lose 2 fights in a row, and a fighter is still gonna want to fight Canelo because of the purse behind it. So he can lose to Billy, lose to Shiraz, and PBC will offer him, Earl, just on a just cause it's a money thing, you know. Um, yeah. Boo Boo coming back this weekend. Shout out to him. I don't know who he's fighting, but I don't care. He's been out for a while. It's a tune-up. We're gonna see how he looks. He mentioned Benavidez was a big 168 pounder, and he fought Damon Nicholson and he fought Benavidez. Those are his only 2 fights at
But he
the
got
weight.
dropped by Damon, and that's the guy that Aleem knocked out.
Aleem that just fought Pacheco.
You know it. 100.
Okay. Well, styles make fight, punches, all that.
Punches and bunches and all
But
that, huh?
no, I said punchers are punchers.
Mm.
That's what I said. So
Yeah, I was actually banking on Aleem being able to hurt Pacheco. He hit him with 2 hooks, too, left and right, but it ain't do what it did to Damon.
yeah, for sure. But I mean, I don't know how big. I never seen Aleem in person, nor Pacheco. I've seen Boo Boo, I've seen Benavidez, and me remembering, like, I knew that motherfucker was gonna be bigger than him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so to say that, I figured. I mean, you will figure somebody gonna at least go through 3 weight classes in there if they, have a 10, 15 pro career, but that third weight class, depending on who you is, how you aged and stuff. I don't really see too many people moving up to that third weight class and beating like the best guy there, or being top 3 there. It's like they'll move up and they'll strategically pick who they fight if they still good enough to win fights at a third weight class. But I mean, not too many people go to their third weight class and fight the biggest guy in the weight class, So I thought Boo Boo would have always, stayed at 160. Once he went to 160, I thought he was gonna be there for a while. And then like his last 2 fights of his career, maybe 168, but it would have been like a strategic opponent type thing, not fucking David Benavidez. So, but I don't know. He still got the boxing. Well, he's always had, skills. I've always was worried because I never liked his gas tank. So moving up, heavier punchers and your gas tank, kind of fades. I didn't think it was gonna be a good thing. Anyways, he got stopped. He got stopped before the mid to late rounds. Before the mid to late rounds, but I thought once he got to like 9 and 10, it was gonna be just bad from there, like real bad from there. So, I don't know who he's fighting. Maybe, hopefully, it's just another one-off. Like, okay, this is my first fight back in a few years. Let me get my feet wet again at 68, just to not have to stress my body too much. My next fight, hopefully somebody pick him up and get him back at 160 and see how that goes. Because I mean, 160, I think it's kind of open. Like, who's at 160 right now? That's like that can be considered a pound for pound fighter right now. Is there anybody at 160 like that right now?
Laura,
pound for pound?
I mean, because of longevity. How long has he had the belt?
Yeah, but he's fighting like once a year at the same time for holding that belt. And then his opponents haven't been that. Now he was supposed to fight the guy that tested positive. Who am I thinking of right now? Who am I thinking of? The guy that tested positive. He tested. He failed the PED test.
What division?
Enhancements. 160.
Oh! You talking about Johnny Beck?
Boom, Johnny Beck. So that was supposed to, we were really trying to see how good Laura still was with Johnny Beck.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody, before that ain't really been like people we thought was a threat to Laura. Danny Garcia moving up. Yeah, nah, we ain't nah. So yeah, he's older, so I don't really see people being like that at 160. I think can get to 160 and still know.
You're breaking
But
up.
yeah, so
Starting to break up.
check.
Yeah, you're breaking up. Yo.
Check.
All right. He's out of here. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got Jonathan Sims, counterpunch. We got to and Chico with a $10 King counter for the Junkyard Dog from the ends. Tim Boski, talk that. Anthony Joshua talk. Big Alofa Aulu Femi. I don't know. That's some Nigerian shit is back. So Tim Boski, you got a counter. Take it, or we out. Tim Boski. All right. What the hell? Tim Boski.
Yo.
Yo.
Wagwan, Mr. Gibble, Mr. Gibbler. You know what I'm saying? Junkyard dog. Some junkyard dog shit. You sent that epic counter, man.
Chiku.
Shout out to Chiku. Wants to hear real fucking boxing. Wants to hear real fucking, you know what I'm saying, certified junkyard dog breakdown. We want to know. Anthony Joshua, Christian Prenga. You already know. Like I said, man, we got AJ coming in the building. You know what I'm saying? He wants to make a red carpet performance so he can take on the famous Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? Because he makes noises in the United States. Three triple wilder fights. So we're looking forward to that fight. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua hopefully can get rid of Prenga because Prenga ain't no walkover now. That guy's got all knockouts, 20 wins, all knockouts. You understand? Or all you Americans gonna ask me, against who? Well, like I said, when it's a wrap for your fighters, it's a wrap for mine. So like I said, man, you got Styles mate fights, man. AJ's coming in explosive boxer puncher. Like you already know what type of elite straight hand. And like I said, elite straight hand, straight right hand. AJ's got. We saw that. We saw him break a man's jaw. You know what I'm saying? In two pieces. A powerful left hook, excellent jab when he's confident. Like I said, he got good distance control against someone like Prenga. Like I said, Prenga's a pressure puncher. Very heavy-handed due to his 20 wins and 20 knockouts. He's physically strong. Like I said, he's going to be a barn burner because he does come forward. He believes in his power. I'll tell you that. He believes in his power. And like I said, he's finished many of his opponents real quick. Not on the level of Anthony Joshua, obviously, like I said, but his, basic footwork, you know what I'm saying, compared to the other heavyweights, you know what I'm saying, he's going to be reckless coming in. That's how AJ going to catch him with a straight right. And the jab battle is going to be very interesting in the key early stages to that fight. And like I said, we got Tyson Fury and Wach. That's another excellent. When I say excellent red carpet performance that Tyson Fury can show to prep up the build up between him and AJ. Back to the Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu. So we're now haters and we're now deluded fans because we don't have any faith in a man that's been gone for over 1,000 days. Like I said again, over 1,000 days. The other opponent, on the other hand, is fighting in his hometown, in front of his family, in front of his people. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if you know who his dad is. His dad knocked out one of your real famous fighters in Zab Judah. So it could be, it could be a recorded moment. You know what I'm saying? We could record this moment to be, compared to that. Like I said, let the best man win. I do hope Errol Spence looks good enough. And listen, you said, it will be a guy called in. Who was that last caller that called in and said, it would be blasphemous to think. It would be a blasphemous to think that Canelo can't fight Errol Spence. It's not about that. What I'm talking to you about is the damage that Canelo Alvarez could take, because you don't know what's going to happen to Canelo. You have no idea. Man, Billy's coming to tear his head off. Man, what are you talking about? He's coming in there wrecking shit. He's a wrecking ball, a fucking Canadian, French, African wrecking ball. And we're going to come in there to try and take Canelo's heart out of his chest. You understand? And then when it comes to Hamza Shiraz, I'll give you, you give it, you blaming him for not fighting Benavidez, which is fine, but you go fight Billy and then fight Hamza Shiraz after that. Get the fuck out of here, man. What, you think he's going to go through the car wash? Whoa, squeaky clean. No, that's what I'm saying. We don't know what type of damage, infamous damage, is going to take from those two fights. So it wouldn't be an interesting fight. What you? I can ask you again, Mr. Gibbler. Do you think Errol Spence is going to beat Tim Tszyu and then move up to 168? Because that's where he's going to fight Canelo at 168. Canelo's not moving that down to 160. Or what, you think it's going to be a catch weight? No, it's 160 or fuck off. That's what he's on. So like I said, I am looking forward to this fight. I'm looking forward to this fight. And Mr. Gibbler, man, you keep saying there's only 2 guys on the card and all this other shit. No, there isn't. There's multiple fights in that Australian card. Multiple fights, man. Why is that you don't take any any key consistencies into that?
Don't nobody want to just read names, Tim Boski?
Read names, but no. This is what I'm saying, Mr. Gibbler. This is why I don't really understand your point of view when it comes to certain things like that. You give credit, and you shed light on your fights that half of the world we don't give a fuck about. But when I come in here,
I told you, Lester Martinez is fighting Palantic.
Oh, Palantic, yeah. Okay, that's a decent little scrap there. That's a decent. He should beat Palantic because of his American experience. Bo Max in his corner. You know what I'm saying? I believe he's the more durable guy. Palantic is European level, hasn't really fought the guys that you would want him to fight. That's a decent name for me, in my opinion. That's why I said it's good to clear up the division. That's why I said you clear up the names around the division. Fair enough, you don't know these guys. I'm not saying that, Mr. Gibbler, that they have to do things for you to watch them, this and that. If that's your opinion, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I try and watch all type of guys. I try and watch guys from all over the place. And Plantich is a decent name. That's what I'm saying to you. So we're looking forward to it. Like the guy that Just Kelly's fighting. That's not an easy, clean sailing fight. You know what I'm saying to you? Our guy Cole's coming to. He's another sturdy opponent. Very durable. Like I said, I've seen him hurt, got back up. He's got cojones. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Conor Ben. You see the way he's talking that real Mexican shit. How you got a UK guy, with fucking blonde hair, blonde cane rolls, telling your boy that can't even speak not one fucking liquor, no fucking Spanish, coming up here talking to real shit? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you. This is what we do, real junkyard shit. And if you don't like it, it's tough. You understand? So, Mr. Gibbler, let me ask you this. If Errol Spence does become victorious against Tim Tszyu, what would the next big step for you? Would you like to see the Virgil Ortiz fight? Or if Canelo comes, crawling around, would you say, forget?
I don't really like matchmaking, Earl, bro, because, us real fight fans, we want him to have a tune-up. And, he's not into that.
Okay, but if he was
like, even if he beats Tim Tszyu, I would want him to get another. You know what I mean?
Against who though? Against who? Against who exactly? Because if he does win, this is pretty big. Listen, if the man,
it don't matter, man. I think Earl wins. He's gonna pack the house. So it could be Mendoza. It could be anybody.
No, fair enough. And as for Tim Tszyu, I mentioned Xander Zayas earlier because I was surprised that Tim Tszyu accepted this. He's moved out of 150 basically. He's not going back to 150 because we know what happens to guys that move out of weight classes and come back down. And there's not many Terence Crawfords on the planet. So
this is a one-off, bro. I mean, I'm sure, he wanted to fight at 54, so I'm sure he's only doing this to make the fight happen and make sure the show goes on.
I don't think that's sensible for Tim Tszyu. I don't think him moving to 160 and moving back down to 154 would be very intelligent. Like I said, if Errol Spence wants the big smoke, if Errol Spence gets rid of Tim Tszyu, I told you there's big boy smoke for him. Denzel Bentley's the new WBO champion now. We got multiple.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, man.
Yeah, ain't unfortunate, Mr. Gibbler, because you know where I come from, Mr. Gibbler.
It is, man. He deserves. I like Denzel, bro, and he had a tough career, bro, and he deserves. He deserves to have won that belt in the fucking ring, bro. Be elevated. And now if he doesn't, just think of, bro, just relax, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking stick in your ass. What the hell?
Hey, Mr. Gibbler, that's why I said I love that reaction out of you. There's not wrong with me, man.
It's just what I'm saying, bro. Like, you got a guy that he's I know you're going to beat the drum from, but he's not an A-level fighter. So there's a
No, he's not. No,
strong
no, he's not. No,
possibility
he's not.
that his next fight he'll lose and wouldn't even defend the world title. So now you got elevated, didn't defend. So now your career is he wasn't really a champ, and it's unfortunate because the kid has been trying to be a champ for a minute. Like, damn, relax, bro.
Well, like I said, Mr. Gibbler, man, we don't ruin diamonds to collect a rock. You know what I'm saying to you? We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this moment for a very long time, very very long. I've known Denzel since college days. You know what I'm saying? I've told him, man. You know what I'm saying? There's multitude of fight. We wanted the Chris Eubank fight originally. That's the fight that we actually wanted. Chris Eubank Jr. But he had his whatnot going on with Conor Benn. You understand what I'm saying to you? So the WBO, you know what I'm saying to you, is rightfully so his. And I understand where you're coming from, Mr. Gibbler. I understand where you're coming from. The way how it affects his legacy moving down further down the line. But like I said, we don't know what's gonna happen with guys like you and Lee Hernandez. Oh yeah, he's just gonna go over there and run him over. Okay, that's cool, man. That's cool. You know, that's cool. He could. We don't know about you. You told me about them Cuban guys, man. Them Cuban prospects. You told me, didn't you? Wasn't you the one shouting at these Cuban prospects? Ain't what you really think they are? Like I said, he could come up and get this smoke. Errol Spence gets rid of Tim Tszyu. Errol Spence can come because Errol Spence been saying he wanted to come back over and get one of these big money fights. So come over here, Errol Spence. Come over here, Errol Spence, and come get Denzel Bentley WBO championship belt. Or we get Yaneli Hernandez, whichever one. We don't mind, Mr. Gibbler. As I said, I don't mind my fighters losing. You understand? Because we want to take the fights. I'm tired of certain guys, and it's not just you Americans. It's not. It's not. I only do that just to, troll and get my point across. But when it comes down to real fighters, I love fight. Sean Paul. You want to say whatever you want about AB, Adrian Broner, Jesse Vargas, multiple other guys that just got in there. Deverenchenko. Oh, they lost all the big fights. That's what's going on. Because when they lose one big fight, two big fights, you don't give a fuck about them no more. Amo Williams, Ray Ford, Savage. You know what I'm saying? Belanga. You guys don't care. So it's just funny. Conor Benn. Okay, Conor Benn might go in there and get his head knocked off by Ryan Garcia. That's fine. But I told you he's gonna fight Ryan. He'll fight Ryan, Shakur, Devin, all of these guys. Boots, all of them. That's what I'm saying to you. Because why? Why? Because we're real fighters, real junkyard dogs, man. And I give Ryan Garcia credit because he's been in there with multiple pound for pound guys, i.e. Devin, i.e. Tank, Rolly, another champion. Now he's getting there, Conor Benn. So I give guys like Ryan, the drug cheat. Yes, Ryan, the drug cheat, credit. That's fine. Same with Devin Haney. He doesn't have to fight Keyshawn Davis. And I'm going on a rant right now, Mr. Gibbler, because it's real shit. He doesn't have to fight Keyshawn Davis, man. Keyshawn Davis ain't done shit. Devin Haney can turn his back and go do what he wants. But Devin Haney, like I said, he's a cerebral German shepherd. He makes his moves very calculated, the same as everybody else. So like I said, Mr. Gibbler, man, I'm looking forward to these fights this weekend. We haven't had a good range of fights, evenly matched fights, to be fair, evenly matched fights in a long while. You know what I'm saying to you? We've got multiple callers coming in, Errol Spence guys, the guys that go against Errol Spence. So like I said, man, we don't wish for the worst on these fighters. We don't, because I want Errol Spence to continue fighting. But like I said, man, the body can only do so much it tells you to do. You understand? So, Mr. Gibbler, thank you for giving us this space to cook. You understand? Thank you for giving us this space to cook. And salute to Chi. No, for giving you that fucking count. Ring wow. Ring wow. Thank you, Mr. Gibbler. And drop that mic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you don't like my takes, oh well, man.
All right. Calm down, bro. Bro, be excited. Discord available, X Spaces available if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. Last call for alcohol. Last call. Last call. Stock chasers. What up?
That's what's good.
What up?
Ain't shit, man. Ain't shit, man. Today's show was funny. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. But bro, it's tough love, man. It's tough love. What I've noticed is there's a lot of emotional people, man, that be out here getting their emotions and shit. It's tough love, bro. You rather get tough love than no love, right? But yo, look, real quick, man. I'm just here to plant my Errol Spence flag. You feel me? I hear the talk and I hear the yapping. I hear the picks. You feel me? I just hope when Errol Spence do what he need to do, which listen, at the end of the day, I'm gonna repeat what I said before, man. Your boy Tim Tszyu, bro, I expect him to come with pressure, bro. Like, what other option does he have? You got a dude that's been out the ring for 3 years. You trying to test him off the rip. You trying to test him off the rip. So I expect him to bring pressure and all that shit. I expect this fight to listen. At some point, Errol Spence gonna have to start banging out. But I've seen it so many times, man. Like, yes, Errol Spence, man. We love the guy, but at the end of the day, is he gonna be sharp? Is he that shit's tough, bro? It's tough to be out the ring rust. You feel me? And then expect a sharp Errol Spence, which is not what I expect. I'm not betting on this fight, Ness. Ain't no way I'm putting $1 on this fight. I got Errol Spence. I'll eat my crow, but that doesn't mean that I gotta put money on this because I'm not. Ain't no goddamn way, bro. You don't know what you gonna get. You don't know what you gonna get. And listen, I hear everybody calling in, the Errol Spence peeps. Like, I feel y'all, bro. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all in my heart. But ain't no way motherfuckers out here betting hundreds of dollars on Errol Spence. I just don't see how you could do that comfortably. Like, Tim Tszyu might not be the top of the creme, but at the end of the day, homie been active, bro, and that shit matters, bro. We saw it with Bakram and Josh Kelly. Like, and that was off like almost 2 years. Like, we've seen this shit before, bro. So if you know boxing, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you've been out the ring for that long, I cannot expect you to be sharp with your punches. Let alone when you get punched in the face by Tim Tszyu, you getting tested off the rip. So this is what I'm saying. Like, I think that Tim Tszyu would be training and planning, and his game plan would be bring that pressure, man, off the rip. Test him. Test him. Man ain't been in the ring in 3 years, bro. Like, that's the only option. Because I'm going to tell you something. As this fight gets into the later rounds, I got to start siding with Spence. Like, once this fight, like, look, if Spence is able to get through the first 6 rounds, like, unscathed, without getting dropped, without getting hurt, I think that's when I could feel probably more comfortable um rolling with Spence, and I'll probably breathe a breath of fresh air, because at the end of the day, I just feel like I don't know about Tim Tszyu's gas tank, first of all, and I hear everybody talking about his power, but I mean, homie ain't really been knocking out his last two opponents. He ain't knocked out, if I'm not mistaken. No, them shits all went all the rounds. I remember he
Yeah, but he
fought
hurt motherfuckers. Look at the way he hurt Gaucher,
nah.
Harrison, Spencer. Look at
Oh,
their
I ain't gonna.
face when they get hit,
Nah,
not after the fight.
nah, I feel you, Ness, but I can't go that far back. I'm not going that far back for Spence, and I'm not going that far back for Tim Tszyu. I'm talking about what I've seen in the last two fights, last 2, 3 fights from Tim Tszyu. He's going all the rounds. And at the end of the day, okay, I hear, oh yeah, Errol Spence been through the car crash, this, that, and the fourth. Brother, like, your man Tim Tszyu been in ring clashes, like in ring car crashes, bro. So at the end of the day, these are two guys that, man, to me, this is a 50-50 fight. And when it's 50-50 for real, I can't bet on this shit. So I'm not. But at the end of the day, I feel like Errol Spence got something to prove. I think it's a good thing he's not fighting in his home. He don't got to worry about dealing with fucking tickets and people like nagging him. He's all the way out there in Australia, away from probably his own fans. That's just probably gonna be packed out, packed to the gills with Australians. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I feel like that's a good thing. I don't need Spence to be somewhere where he's home and he feels comfortable and he's getting nagged for tickets and he's fucking doing 100,000 interviews. Like, I feel this is the best spot for Spence. If it just That's just me, because I've seen home fights go rogue for the home fighter. I've seen it multiple times. That's some shit that I don't even trust like that at the end of the day. But yeah, man, I would like to see Spence go to the body. I think that's the key. Go to the fucking body. Don't be in there head hunting, because Tim Tszyu does have a hard ass head, and I've seen him get cracked. I've seen him get hit. That motherfucker just keep coming. He's a feisty motherfucker. like like Tim Tszyu is feisty, bro. And I feel like everybody talking about Tim Tszyu's a bump. That's outrageous, bro. Like, y'all really disrespectful for that, but that's your opinion. I don't really care. But at the end of the day, I want to see Errol Spence go to the body. I want to see him use that jab, because he does have a 2-inch advantage. And I'm really like, one of the big questions for me is, bro, last time he fought was 147, right? So he's going up 13 pounds.
Yep.
And I was looking at his body. He looks good, bro. He looks in shape. And I know Spence always has had like a gas tank. And he like so. Man, listen, I'm just excited to see him back in the ring. It's been 900 plus days. Win or lose, I'll eat my crow. I got Spence, bro. I think he should be able to pull this out. Try to not go to the cards, man. Even if it's a late stoppage, Spence mentality needs to be kill or be killed. Fuck going to the cards, because if you go to the cards out there, you probably gonna lose regardless. So you got to find a way to hurt this dude. And I feel he need a look. Think about it. If you're headhunting and you're not as sharp as you usually are, then you're gonna probably fucking miss, or you're not gonna be able to hit him where you want. Go for the body. It's a wider target for you. You haven't been in the ring. You're trying to shake off that rust. Hit the body, which is there to get hit. But that's my 2 cents. Ness, you be easy, man. I'ma holler at y'all.
All right. Fats. Be more.
Yo,
What up?
what up? What up, man? What up? I mean, this a make believe fight, man. Again, you can't. Ain't no betting odds nowhere, bro. I'm trying to be excited for it,
Bovada.
but that ain't no damn. Don't nobody use that app,
I'm
man.
just
Bravada.
saying, you want
If
odds,
it
I
ain't
gave
on
you odds.
DraftKings, it ain't it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. DraftKings got everything. If it ain't on DraftKings, got me thinking this fight fixed or something. But I think it should be an action packed fight. Definitely should be an action packed fight. Uh, Again though, like when motherfuckers be coming out these long layoffs, 3-year layoffs, and and one dude talking about he don't know if this is could be his last fight. He don't know. I tend to go with the other person. I mean, Zoo gonna beat him. Zoo gonna beat him. Would we like for Earl to win? Yeah, I would like for Earl to win, but I don't mix feelings and money. If I had to bet my money, I'm betting on Zoo to beat him. No stoppage or nothing like that. No dominating fashion, but I could see probably like 8-4, maybe even 7-5. And if it's that close, that just goes to show Zoo ain't. Come on, bro. Like you was in a close fight with a dude that been out in the ring for almost 4 years. You get what I'm saying? 3 years, but I mean, I think Fulton ready to lose though. I think Liam going get him. He just don't look the same. He just don't look the same no more after I want to say who he just lost to. I know he lost a shot, but somebody else dropped him. Somebody else dropped him and before that. I could be wrong, but he ain't been looking too good, man. He ain't been looking good. I don't know what's up with him, but I think Liam gonna crack him and fold him. Who else on the undercard?
Nah, it's only that one fight, bro. I know Tim Boski don't like hearing that, but it is what it is. It's only that one fight with Liam Wilson and Stephen Fulton, and then you got um the Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence. That's it.
Damn, really?
I mean, what else is there on there? Ain't nobody watching out of this shit.
Anybody watching the other shit? That's a fact. Damn, though. I'm sitting here tripping on that. Like 2 fights on. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. But the Fury shit, bro. Like I mean,
The Fury fight not even on TV. That shit being privately recorded for Netflix only.
that's what I'm saying, bro.
He
Like
got a
nobody really,
Netflix documentary or some shit.
nobody want to see him
Series.
fight, bro. Nobody want to see him fight, bro. He ass. He ass, man. Like, Wilder need to just go ahead and fight.
Yo, you seen
Fight.
that? I'm glad you reminded me. I'm about to show that shit. Wilder in the motherfucking movie. Shout out to 50 Cent. Them put Wilder in
In a
some
movie.
shit. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I mean, deservedly so, man. Wilder been a big boxing star for a minute, man. But Usyk might as well just go ahead and let my man get that retirement fight. You know what I mean? Before you retire, give him a couple dollars, but and see how he look. But yeah, Fury shit just don't like give a fuck, bro. His fights ain't exciting unless he fighting Wilder. That's it. Other than that, he not. He don't be on shit for real. Bro don't be on shit, but Yeah, bro. I want to see Spence do good, bro. Hopefully he do good, and we see him put Tszyu down like he's supposed to. I appreciate the card though, bro.
I don't know if y'all heard of this movie 50 made or series he made. It's on Amazon. It looked like, I don't know if it's on Stars, but it's saying it's on Amazon, Roku, Apple TV, YouTube, Google Play. And it's called Moses the Black Movie. And it's got Michael Epps too, man, from Love and Hip Hop, man. And then he played what he played. What else he played in, man? Michael Epps is. Am I saying the right one? Not the comedian. I hope I ain't confusing them names with the comedian. I'm talking about the actor from Love and Hip Hop that played. That was what was that girl from Top Model? Tyra Banks girl. You know, whatever. Dude, she was dating in the movie.
G, what's up, baby? You home?
Yeah. Wow, the skinny as hell, bruh.
What's up? Boss man, much love, baby. What's up? All right, your man, miss you. Look at you on swole, you did.
Chief, welcome back home. Looking good?
Yeah, but staying in shape.
All right. How'd they catch him?
Stroh found out that he was injured.
They got to his drop. When they got into the car, they were waiting for him inside.
How many?
In the car.
When they killed him?
7 of them.
We know who they are.
G, what's up, baby? You home?
Yeah.
What's up?
Shout out to my man Wizzy Wilder. Got the big one, bro. He got the big one. I actually had a lot of stuff to show y'all in case the short would show, like off boxing. Like this is like that is boxing and not boxing, right? Because it's like a boxer in a movie, right? And then this is boxing but not boxing, but it's like a boxing manager getting called out for a boxing fight by. I ain't gonna give my true opinions on this dude because he might attack me. On the internet where he's super powerful. But to the tape, prolonging the show for my peoples, man, trying to get y'all through work.
Oh, I love to put my real dick in your mouth. Jay Prince Sr., boy, I bet you suck dick better than Pilar Sanders. You playing like you a mob boss. I challenge Jay Prince to a boxing match. I'll beat his bitch ass in the ring with them gloves. I challenge Jay Prince short ass to a boxing match. I'll beat his bitch ass in them gloves, nigga. Snap that jab on his ass, nigga. Snap that jab. Snap that jab. Bitch ass, nigga. Get in the ring, James. You sent some weak niggas to shoot a gun at me. Pow! I started to call the police. And go point out a nigga. Because I saw the nigga who shot the gun. I was looking back and shut down the whole event. But why would I make my sister, Dr. Candace Matthews, she got white people there, home, elected officials, talking political talk, and James Prince and his goon squad, rap a lot of records. Now, don't get me wrong, we'll be making a call to the FBI in the morning. I will be calling the FBI in the morning to file a report. Why? Because James Prince sent a representative. James Prince sent a representative of Rap-A-Lot Records, Mob Ties, Criminal Enterprise, to come speak to me, to intimidate me, to apologize to James Prince publicly. So I will be going down to the FBI office in the morning to put this in documentation. Because we know he had Takeoff killed. We know he had Takeoff killed for the illegal gambling. And I got information on the illegal gambling and the Takeoff case. One rapper, like people called me and gave me information about how to shoot. Hey Prince, boy, I love to put my real dick in.
All right, so that was one of the, boxing, but wild stuff. I didn't even know they was beefing, man. Didn't even know that shit. What else we got? For my Floridians, I wanted to put y'all on this. I'm gonna try this. If it's affordable, I'm gonna try it. I might not though, cause my wife has been wanting to do hot air balloon since we moved to Vegas, and I was like, hell no, I'm trying to live. She also been trying to do the helicopter, and I've been saying hell no since Kobe. But this looks kind of cool. Little drone taxi from Orlando to Tampa. Keem, let me know, B. You in that area, man. Jump on it. Let us know how it goes, man. The older I got, I've grown a fear for heights. I remember being young, not having no fear. Being on all types of roller coasters, and especially the free fall. But that has changed, man. That has changed. Trying to live. Last time I've been on something in the air like that was when me and the lady, we went to, I think, Mexico or something. We did parasailing, and we both said that day, that shit is over. Never again. Never again. I guess just the older you get, the more you want to live. Feel me? Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Oh, I said Mike Epps. Okay, so it's Omar Epps. He was in the Tyra Banks' boyfriend in Higher Learning. Okay. I said, what I said, Loving Basketball? Wasn't he in Loving Basketball too? Or am I confusing it because they was basketball players in that movie? I feel like there was both basketball players maybe in that movie. Last call for the callers. Last call for the callers. Discord available. X Spaces available. Zoomy Zoom available. Let me check that real quick in case we got somebody. We did have somebody, but you know how it be. I be forgetting them, so I ain't get to them. And they dropped off. Next time. Let's see. We got Matt TBV. Can you see Bud versus EJ? Bud giving him a payday? No. I don't think EJ wants that, bro. That was a tough fight mentally, physically. I don't know that he wants to jump back into that action, But no dragging of the feet. We out. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. 7 o'clock. We got that Border Wars show. Peace.